Countdown, countdown. What do we expect here for center square? I'd like to see Melania. Well, actually, we haven't seen Melania in a while. Let me see the Melania.
Okay, yeah, I'd agree with that.
Oh, there. Okay.
Misbegotten Crusader next to Melania.
She's there. She's there.
She's there. She's a little bit late to the party. She's not quite in the center, but she's there on that row 3. Yeah, we got Tibia Mariners again on the board for our base game match. Got Misbegotten Warrior in Crusader duo with another Misbegotten on the board. I wonder, is there Misbegotten bosses on the board? That would be pretty huge synergy. I don't see it anymore.
No, I do not see it. I do not see it. What do we have for rush squares here? 3 friendly NPCs, though. That's pretty nice. 100k Memory of Grace. Do you think you could consider that a rush square? 100k Memory of Grace?
It's hard to rush 100k. I guess if you're going for Moog, like Moog money, that could be 100k. That would be probably your best bet of rushing that, unless you're just doing like Radon and then just mogging his money right away.
We are picking classes
any boss
here.
that gives 50 plus Halixry money would also equal 100. So
yeah,
I guess Godskin Noble plus Halixry is 100k. Looks like Vswed loaded in with a forked greatsword.
Okay.
Gustaf still taking a look at what his options are.
There is the Nagakiba. There is also Mesmer Soldier's Axe with Cestus. Not Spiked Cestus, just Cestus, so no bleed proccing there. But honestly, I think going for a weapon that maybe doesn't have bleed on it so you can do Godskin Noble earlier wouldn't be a bad idea, just to have that as backup. But I could also see going obviously for a bleed weapon would be nice. Although we also have gargoyles on the top left corner here, which would mean a strike weapon is not mandatory, but just very nice.
Yeah, I mean, strike is also good for Tibia Mariner as well. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff on the board that having a nice strike weapon would be good for.
Ooh, okay. So we have 2 Scar Seals, by the way, here, and also Imbued Sword Keys on opposite ends of the board, corner square-wise. I like both of those.
Yeah, I mean, I would give a slight advantage to Scar Seals because it has the benefit of having the Radagon Scar Seal and the stones for the upgrades. But also, the Imbued Sword Keys give you access to a potential Scion if that was on the board, or even like stuff in the Academy. So it really just depends. It's kind of pick your poison. What do you think we'll see these players going for first, though? What do you think? You think we're going to see Scar Seals? Do you think we're going to see NPCs?
I don't know. I kind of like the Imbued Sword Key play here because what you could do is you could hide the Imbued Sword Key behind having access to Raya Lucaria for Memory Stones and for Renala with 4 summons. I kind of like Imbued Sword Keys over Scar Seals here. It's a bit more of a sneaky-ish square to hide information behind on, where Scar Seals is very upfront. You can't really hide much behind that. But Scar Seals is just a little bit faster. So we'll see.
Well, especially with how people have been playing with like hiding their progression, it's definitely worth keeping an eye on for sure.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. Really, really not sure. Go ahead.
A big proponent of the meta of like hiding your progress is just to have like a line just that you're thinking about that goes together. So like if you're gonna get the Imbued Sword Key by splitting progress or just being sneaky, you would say, okay, I'm in the Academy, I can go to Volcano Manor, I can take the Abduction. And then it's like, okay, I'll do something bow only, and then I'll go for Melania for capital access to kill Morgoth, right? So it's like, you have to kind of have, you want to pick a line that makes sense to go for. Whereas some lines, they could be all quick squares, but they're all in different directions where it's not as quick.
Right.
So
is there a line that you really like here then on this board?
I mean, the column 4 makes sense. It's a very logical line to go for, but I would say I'm looking at row 3. I do like row 3. Yeah.
Okay, why?
I like row 3 because if you kill Melania, you can get 30 Faith and Memory of Grace with 100k runes. It's also a strong play in general just to have Melania down. You can also do that with Crusader. You can get Crusader then Memory of Grace right away. You can do Radon and Memory of Grace. So like that all kind of goes together. Like one of those will just end up being a double up. whether it be Crusader, whether it be Radon 100k into Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior duo, they all just kind of work together that way, where every square besides Memory Stones has money attached to it. Is what I'm thinking. Not necessarily like finishing the whole line, but
yeah, I can see a Russian Misbegotten Crusader maybe for the 100k Memory of Grace. I could see that too. I don't know. I feel like doing a Malenia this early on for 100k and 30 Faith seems
it's very risky.
Too much. Yeah, it's too much, pretty much. I don't know.
And I think that the squares on the board lend itself to a quicker paced game. So I don't think that Memory of Grace square will last very long because Crusader and Radon are both incentivized here. So I don't think we'll see that last long enough for it to be a big combo with Malenia.
Here we go, though. Both of them at the exact same Grace at the exact same time. Gonna talk to Melina now, get their Torrent and Graces unlocked, and we'll see what they do for them. Both have the same hat on, by the way. That's so funny.
the alfalfa pointed hair.
The main difference, one of them's green. Damn, they're actually just doing the same thing over and over again. It's crazy.
I wonder if the aerodynamics will come into play of that helmet, you know?
Possibly. You know, I'm surprised actually that there is an armor that makes you ride faster on Torrent.
Or like a talisman or something.
Yeah.
Or like a spell. That would have been great if they added that in DLC.
No, instead we get some fodder for Torrent so you can headbutt Shadowmen for 1 damage.
What?
Yeah.
What is that?
You can feed Torrent a raisin once you do Moore's Cookbook, and Torrent does damage if you dash.
Really?
Yes. It's very... makes no sense.
Kill a boss with Torrent only?
Not happening.
Square?
No. But it was cool, though. It does look cool, because Torrent has, like, flakes, kind of. Like, it's like, it's got, like, stardust when he eats it.
I see. So
yeah.
It's like a... It's for the...
It's visually cool.
The presentation, yeah.
Yeah. So money here now for Gustaf, but Rot Grease for Swed.
Ooh, Rot Grease for Swed, yeah. He might just be going for, Scar Seals?
And the Smithing 2/3s, I guess, right?
I was thinking maybe like Dragonkin, but I didn't see it on the board. So I was hoping, maybe Rock Grease for Dragonkin, but that's not going to happen because it's not on the board. So, but Swed will get the stones here. Gustaf gets the money. Gustaf is having a hard time porting out because you actually can't, even if you quit out, you can't port out. That's okay. Memory of Racing doesn't lose too much time here. And we're off to the next thing, which is
Shifra as well.
Probably Shifra for some stones, potentially Scar Seals.
Maybe not. Maybe a bit of a Scar Seal race. I mean, who knows, honestly.
I think with all these squares on the board, there's no harm in coming down here anyway. Like, just for the stones, just for the golden Foulfoot. I think there's no harm in coming down here, even if you're not going to finish Scar Seals, just because, like, it gives you an excuse to grab upgrades. Which is always nice.
I agree. And I think also Gustaf here going for the double Foulfoot. Whoa, that crab coming out of nowhere.
The crab? That's a weird looking crab.
Oh, octopus, true. Very true.
Spud here going for Caleb, by the way, getting some more upgrade stones. I wonder if he's going to go for full upgrade right away, or at least plus 12.
Yeah, he's grabbing the Sombra here. I mean, would make sense. Do you think he's rushing Malenia?
He has Forked Greatsword, so that doesn't bleed on it. And he has Rot. You can Rot Malenia.
Yeah, but that's like... I don't know, man. That takes a while.
It's just really risky.
That takes a while, dude. Just like really high resistance to it. Oh, Gustaf gets shot in the chest.
Youch.
That's a giant-ass arrow, man. Look at that.
And Swed now going for mountaintops for money, I assume, just to get the weapon lootable, because it currently is not lootable, even in 2 hands.
Right.
So he needs something to get this thing lootable. And then he's probably gonna look for a kill square. Maybe it's Scar Seals because
Which
you
gives
use a good
Gustaf
weapon.
time, though. Like, because Gustaf is grabbing the Scar Seal, right? So.
And he already grabbed money too. So he might upgrade before the Swed might upgrade before the Zamor hero, which might cost him if Gustaf goes right away.
Gustaf going
Back
to upgrade.
But Swed's gonna be plus 12. The thing is though is that Swed's doing the slower excuse me, the slower stone route where you go to plus 7 and then plus 4 somber and then plus 12 smithing. So it's gonna be a bit slower for him.
Yeah, I don't know. See, Gustaf is immediately just going to weeping. He goes to plus 9. Is like, all right, cool, plus 9, good enough for me. Here we have the shop, though. Shop not looking very promising. Ornamental straight swords, honestly.
Swed, yeah, Swed behind now.
Kind of slept on weapon. Ornamental straight swords, and
What,
again,
the power stance one?
yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like the move.
You buff and you tap R2, baby.
Yep, I like that one a lot.
Very strong.
It's kind of like having a Sacred Bleed.
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah. It has flat increase damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks
See,
like that
Swed's
Gustaf's
now
going for the
dropping it,
first.
so
Yeah.
it's like this is a lot slower because you have to upgrade the somber weapon and the smithing weapon simultaneously. Whereas if you're going for just smithing, you're plus 9, so you're weaker, but you also get there faster, so you're more likely to finish the square first. And Swed going to Consecrated now, maybe going for Crusader potentially.
Going for the possible early Crusader with bleed and frost grease.
Yeah, I guess he has Rot as well.
I did say I called it. I did say I'd call it. Misbegotten Crusader.
You did.
I did.
You did call it.
I
That's
did.
why they don't call you the Bingo Baron for nothing.
Sometimes.
Knows a thing or
They
two
pass
about bingo.
No, Bingo Baron's my father. All right. They just call me Bingus.
They call me Baron Nasher.
Yeah. Yeah, they call me Domgus. Yeah, it looks like we're having an early Misbegotten Crusader. I mean, it makes sense. I think Misbegotten Crusader gives you enough for 100k, right? Am I crazy?
Yes. With a foot, it gives like 91k, and you can pick up a 20k rune in the cave. So.
Sheesh. And you have Zamor right now for Gustaf. Oh. For Gustaf, gets the riposte.
Pause there, but that's okay. Gets the riposte. Big damn. Swed being pinned in a corner by an octopus. Sorry, I mean a crab.
Yeah, crazy crab.
Very tough for Swed.
Crabs nowadays,
yeah,
man. Oh, dinks off of the fog
the,
wall. Nice roll. Boom.
Very shortly, you're going to be getting the kill.
Nice.
Gets the mini stagger. Interesting.
There it is. Bang. First square on the board for Gustaf Gabe.
Yeah.
And Swed's like, cool.
I think Gustaf also grabbed the Catacomb Grace, by the way, so he's going to have Grace progress for the painting reward over there. A little small detail. And now going for NPCs, he's going for a little bit of column 2 pressure.
Makes sense.
And then he's also near a tree because of that Catacomb Grace as well.
So Gustaf going to be cleaning up a lot of these like early rush squares, whereas Swed here going for a bit more of a center play, power play. Going for an early Misbegotten Crusader. This guy can be very scary, but Swed apparently has been putting a lot of practice into this specific boss. And center square now seems very appealing for him. And you get a bunch of frost grease to feel like the rest of the game, almost.
Yeah. What I would like to see from Gustaf is, if he's committing to this column 2, I would like for him to go towards the avatar in Liurnia that has the Memory Stone by it. Because that could be a pretty deadly line.
Yeah.
Because he would only have to buy the one from Round Table and grab the one from Weeping to get 3 Memory Stones. So, like, he could have a pretty quick Bingus here.
Very nice.
Depending on how long Swed takes.
Euro fight here, too.
He wasn't the stamp uppercut as well.
I missed the katana check there.
Wait. Swed is doing a bit of a cheese on Crusader with the Kukri.
Yeah.
Got a charge R2.
It's literally just for a free charged R2, and that's it.
I see. Yeah.
That's pretty much all it is.
And he's
light
making
load.
sure that he's light load. Yeah. Light load, I actually really prefer for this fight because it's pretty much one-shot range regardless if you're this early. So, yeah,
Guess
good
the
stuff here
stagger.
from Vswed.
Ooh. Riposte here has rot applied
Rot
as
procced.
well.
Yep.
Gonna wait for another stagger, I'm assuming. There's the bleed proc.
There's
There's
NPCs.
3. Ooh, man. Okay.
And now Gustaf is progressing towards third charge now, which will give him closer access to another avatar, the putrid one.
Stagger. Doesn't go for the frost grease here. Okay, interesting. Goes for it maybe now? No, it's just not.
It's hard
gonna
to
hold the
apply a grease mid-fight.
Yeah, I was thinking that during the stagger, but honestly, at this point, you might as well just finish it normally.
Yeah. I mean, at least, like, if you're not going to use the frost grease, big bleed proc, then the rot grease is pulling more weight because the fight's lasting a bit longer. So
You know
you're
what?
letting the rot do its job.
Yeah, very true. I mean, look at that. He
What
got
did
it.
you say?
He got it. There's center square here for Vswed now.
Boom.
Bang.
Now,
And
does he have
Alabaster.
Alabaster.
Ooh.
93,000. Does he have any runes? He does. Hero's rune from the cave. That should be enough. 20k. He's going to spend the money probably because he knows that Gustaf is nowhere near 100k.
Now, Blanks, you know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to say.
Does it start with the word C?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the consecrated avatar?
Yes, it is.
Is
It's on the board yet again. You got avatars in column
on the
2.
board.
You got 100k Memory of Grace on row 3. You could have done it. You could have done it. There it is. Consecrated Snowfield is a juicer. Lots of money. You still have 30 faith on the board.
Yeah.
It's doable.
I mean, the thing is that, like, if you Mog first, the 30 faith is easier because that money isn't spent on levels at all.
Right.
So it's not like you're losing out on a whole bunch. That's why I prefer Memory of Gracing over the stat dump. Because you're not, like, locking yourself out of a stat dump. Whereas if there's 30 faith and 30 int, doing one kind of locks you out of the other. Whereas Memory of Grace doesn't really do that.
What did we go? Okay, Tobias, I guess. Interesting. Oh, he's going for memory stones now. Vswed's looking for this row 3, maybe. An early row 3.
Yeah. Like I was saying, the row 3 is pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Really nice.
And whereas Gustaf is also going for a memory stone here, the same one that Swed's going for. Very
Okay,
interesting from
extra
both
juice.
players. Very interesting. And so, I wonder if either player will go for the Liurnia tower that has the avatar next to it
Yeah.
for their third. Because there's one you can buy from Roundtable as well. But if Swed rushes this, he should have it, though. That's one.
They're both going for
And I was going
it.
towards
There's
the
bleed
Liurnia.
proc. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Swed not... Oh, he's going for the Raya Lucaria teleporter first. Okay. I see. That's fair because there's imbued sword keys in the board. There's Dragonheart bosses, so that would include Smarag. There's staves. So, like, there's a lot of stuff this direction towards the academy.
Bro, even when, by the way, I don't have stream issues. Even when I do have stream issues with the restream service, and then we go real time, they still have issues. It's like unavoidable.
Yeah.
Unavoidable. Truly. We try our damn best here.
We're doing great. And Gustaf here is going for, like I said, the Memory Stone Tower, but the quicker way. He's not going for a Raya Lucaria teleporter, so he might get there first. Potentially. You might see this bit of greedy pathing come in to bite Swed.
Oh, come. Don't like that. I don't like that. I don't. Stresses me out. Stop opening up your map.
Was a bear behind you?
Is there a whip only on here?
Oh, is
bow
he going...
only? No, it's bow only. There's no whip only. Why are we? Where are we going?
There's a whip over here.
What? Why is he going this way?
Towards EG?
He didn't know where the EG teleporter was? Nah, get out of here. Get out of here.
What's towards EG on this board?
Hoarfrost Stomp for Frost, I guess, on his weapon, maybe? Does he want to do that?
Maybe. Could be. Let him cook. Maybe the memory stone after Loretta, he's thinking, but that's a bit too deep in the Carrier Manor.
Does he need one of the Sombers? No, he's already upgraded beyond that, so... I don't know, but he's losing memory stones here to Gustaf. Gustaf is absolutely running away with memory stones, going to round table. Now his face is like, it's still up. I got the money.
He's like, yeah,
I'm about to buy it.
I guess I'll take this. And now, oh, Swed's going for the other tower in Liurnia. There's another tower here, but it's already too late.
Yeah.
Gustaf picked up the memory stone square, and now it is a race for Avatar and Incants.
Okay. Nope, we're going Melania here, apparently. Where's he going for the money? He's going for the money. Okay.
Going for the money. There's also an Avatar here, but it's super tanky.
Yeah, I keep forgetting there is an Avatar here, right? Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, nobody really does this one, though. It's not that great because it's so tanky. Gustaf here might go for the Avatar, by the way, the Putrid one.
Yep.
Down by the Watchdog duo.
Grabbing the Sacred Blade here as well.
Blade for the tibias.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Don't mind if I do. A little bit of Sacred Blade. We saw how good that was in the match with Aggie versus Dan. Swed going for the max upgrade stone as well. This is a good idea. Yeah. Just going
I mean, if you're going to do Melania, come on.
Yeah.
You got to go Somber 10.
But good the problem is that he needs to deal with this column.
Yep. Which I think that 50k here from Haligtree will be enough money for him to do 14 incantations.
And a lot of incants for 50k. Because some of them could cost upwards of like 10,000. So.
Gustaf here
Gustaf
working
going
on
for the tibia.
I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I think he's just like setting up other bingos. I think he doesn't want to fully commit to veggies if he hasn't seen Swed marked since Crusader. So he doesn't exactly know if he has any trees dead. Yeah.
Don't mind this at all.
He's doing a bit of the carnivore diet here. Not too shabby. Although I will say the damage is pretty shabby. There it is.
Could be better, could be worse.
Yeah, true. And then he's probably going to go towards the Avatar. I think he might slow prep it. Like, he'll do things, and if it turns out where he has time to do Avatars, he'll just do it eventually. Because, I mean, going this direction, there is a Dragonheart boss who can go for the Magma Worm over here. So this is not too bad. There's also BBK as well.
Tree Avatar, Magma Worm, BBK. It does also technically for BBK also set up for Garronk, right?
Yep, true.
So there's that too. Also just in general, 5 Kaled bosses, Dragon Barrel bosses, which is row 4.
Also, he has the Physic Flask. He could go kill the Consecrated Avatar and have the Thorny Physic.
Yes, indeed.
Get him on it. Get these players.
Get him on it.
Gustaf now going to plus 12 though, which is a good idea. I think not falling behind on the weapon upgrades is a very good idea, just because like you don't know. I mean, Swed did Crusader, so like maybe you're thinking, okay, he went full upgrade. So this is a great idea from Gustaf to not fall behind in upgrades. This is like a big thing where like someone gets really ahead early on square advantage, and then they just fall behind due to weapon level. So good heads up play from Gustaf to set up his weapon a little bit more. I wonder if he'll go fully to plus 20. He'd have to get a 6 from somewhere, or 5s.
Sweaty gets aggroed here, try to port out of the camp for that fire book. And now is going to go towards that other book instead, I'm assuming. Yep.
He's studying. He's reading the books. He's learning the ways of the Bingus. And also, when Swed does mark this incant square, he has the diagonal set up as well. Because he doesn't have a tibia dead, but he will have pressure.
He's not been reading enough Bingus because the consecrated snowfield avatar is still alive in Vswed's game.
That's a tough one. And yeah, the painting reward, or Gustaf grabbing the painting while he's here in Caelid. Also going to grab the Celia imbued sword key. I really like this from Gustaf. He's really spreading around his priority, and he's definitely like making good calls. He could grab some staves here too, but I would say maybe hold off on Nox Duo until you're a bit more like health, more upgrades.
I do like it though that Gustaf is using this like lead and pressure to fully upgrade. Maybe also, create another line or two. This just keeps him ahead of the game, right? This just keeps the momentum going in his favor rather than having to all of a sudden feel like he has to challenge something or feel like he's behind on something else.
Yeah.
It's all looking really good.
This is textbook bingo from Gustaf, just making very good strategic plays. Also going to be grabbing the first out of 6 staves here, the Staff of Loss. Just makes sense here. While you're here, may as well grab it. And then he might also open up the Nox Duo while he's here. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing.
Very nice ideas. We grab a free incantation here from this camp for Vswed. Radigan's Ring of Light, kind of a cool spell. Quits out here, not going to go for the Lane Dale Knight right afterwards.
He already has books, right?
Yes, but there's a Tibia Mariner on the way here.
Did Swed also... I think I saw Swed go to Miriam for an incant as well. I thought that was pretty interesting.
You thought I buffered. You thought I buffered. I got you, chat.
I looked over at the stream and I was like, is he there?
Oh, gotcha, boys. I got you. That's how we do it, baby. Oh man, they thought I froze. And there we go. Falling Star Beast Tunnel here now for Gustaf. Going to grab some more Smithing 5s. And Sweat going to grab some Tears here. Maybe go for Old Altus Tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for the Grace next to the Merchant over here. I guess because he would like incants, then also maybe upgrade stones afterwards. Look at how expensive those are, by the way. 6,000, 7,500. Like, crazy expensive.
Damn. But he has the money. Bang, there we go.
Boom.
That's really, really solid. Yeah, that's a nice diagonal now. Imbued Sword Key is even more important here now for Gustaf. He's probably like, damn, I'm stuck in this tunnel. Like, I can't immediately go for Imbued Sword Keys. He does have one.
He has one. He's doing the Falling Star Beast for a Caelid boss, I'd imagine. But he also already just picked up 5s, so doesn't have to do this, but I guess it is a Caelid boss while you're here. It looks like Sweat is going for Radon, or looks like he's going for like Radon setup here because there is Misbegotten Warrior and there's also 5 Caelid bosses, so that is definitely one of the better Caelid bosses to do. You can also stat dump 30 Faith afterwards as well.
I mean, I do like this from Gustaf because it also gets him that Somber 6. I think he's doing this for upgrades, and Caelid bosses, so...
Right.
If he does miss out on Imbued Sword Keys, he already has one Tibia dead. So he still has pretty much like an extra block left if he does lose out on Imbued Sword Keys.
Right. Yeah. And I think what he'll probably end up doing is grabbing this Somber 6 here, going potentially full upgrade, and then potentially going for like the Altus Tibia. Or he could even finish out the trees. Could set something else up, so we'll see.
Oh, and Gustaf dies. Does the rod tick
The
fast
rod-
enough? Pause.
No, it's not gonna do it. Oh, maybe.
No, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. And now he's like, does he not want to go for the diagonal block here? Oh, wow. Okay. He's probably thinking like, well,
Sweat
if he
is
went 14
also
incants,
coming.
he probably uses time somewhere else. I still got time. Oh, he's like, oh,
Oh,
wait,
no,
oh,
he's
no.
pivoting.
Okay.
I mean, he picked up Smithing Zone
Damn.
5, so he doesn't have to do this, technically. This is not a required thing for your next step, because he already has the 5s.
What are we doing? Can I just point out real quick, by the way, that this board is pointing towards Erdtree avatars, and that means consecrated. The board wants it.
The board is just begging for us to go for Consecrated
They're
Avatar.
like, look at that. That square right there. Be pretty good if you did
pretty good stuff.
consecrated. That square right there looking pretty solid.
Yeah, Gustaf here gonna be... Oh, did he not grab the 5s? I thought he grabbed the 5s while he was there. Maybe not. Okay. Sacred Blade now for the Forked Greatsword, by the way.
Oh. Sweat almost falling off the tree. Oh my god, Sweat, what are we doing?
Or the Liurnia Tibia, maybe.
Oh, it's like watching a juggler start panicking while having 4 balls in the air.
More like chainsaws with Celia Skip, because if you fall one bad slip up and you're done, you know?
Yeah. Stresses me out.
What is Sweat going for here, by the way?
Just having access towards Garunk and BBK, maybe?
The Kaled avatar?
That too.
Like the Dragon Barrel one, I guess? Gives a lot of money.
Possibility. Okay, we're going for the second tibia here right now for Gustaf, which is the Liurnia one. I don't mind this. I would also...
Sweat's going for paintings, I think.
Ah.
I see. He's setting up his
Also
diagonal
mute
for
sword
it.
key.
Yeah. Interesting. But Gustaf will have the block here with Tibia. Very, very good heads-up block from Gustaf.
If Gustaf can get tibia and he already has one imbued sword key, he could win both squares, actually.
Probably. Which would set up his row 2 a little bit more.
And row 1.
And then also column 5 is now a consideration. And row 1. Yeah. I am really surprised that Avatars is not gone. Can I just say that? I think at this point in the match, 3 Avatars is very easy to do.
You know?
You were just talking about the consecrated Avatar.
430 Faith!
It's
I'm just speaking about one avatar, not 3. I'm just talking about the one. The true avatar.
Yep, the one
The
that
one
counts,
that,
yeah.
the one that, does all the different types of bending.
Yeah, that's true.
As the prophecy is for written.
The script writers. They were supposed to go for Avatar now. They're going off script.
Oh, look at that dam. Boom! There
Big
it
dam,
is.
2 tibias. Boom. And now Sweat nodding his head. He's like, yep, I kind of saw that block coming. But he's going to be getting the imbued sword key now, probably.
Yep.
From the Belfries.
Possibly.
And then if he grabs the Grace over here, he has a setup for a Dragonheart boss.
Or he just grabs Academy and wants to do the imbued sword key in Academy instead because he thinks that he has enough
Like
time.
you were saying. Yeah. Yep. True.
Or not.
Very true.
Or not. He is committing
He's
to
going
this
Belfries.
imbued sword key.
Also, not even grabbing the Grace for the other dragon is kind of surprising.
Okay. All
And
right.
Gustaf is going for the Academy Teleporter, potentially, or... He thought about it.
Oh, maybe he wants to
Nice.
grab this other Grace because of staves?
Maybe. Potentially.
That makes sense.
Makes sense. There's 2 staves potentially down this path, because there's the one from the Merchant and the one from Tops.
Huh.
I would have liked to see the Academy for Swed. I mean, I guess at this point it's kind of like under contention because 2 imbues is pretty fast, but If you go in the academy, you do Red Wolf. You have Renala set up, and you also can go for Godskin Noble quicker as well. So, would have liked to see the academy pushed a little bit for the imbueds, but this also works too. A nice little block on row 2. It's going to develop column 4 as well for him.
There it is. Imbued sword keys now for Vswed. Blocks out that row 2.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. This board's very slow. Wendy's 4 for 4, by the way. Holy schmoly. Wendy's 4 for 4. But, like, this board's like, it's a slow roll. It's a slow roll.
It is. It is a very slow burn, for sure.
We're getting there,
one of
though.
those boards where, like, you giving info on what you're doing will give your opponent time. So, like, I think both players are trying to slow play a little bit because they know that giving away info could give away squares. And Gustaf is going to grab the Grace, by the way, setting up for this Dragonheart boss because he saw the imbued sword key get marked. Probably going to grab the Academy key and then maybe pivot out towards something else. I'm surprised that Radon hasn't gone down yet, honestly, because of the 5 Caelid bosses and the Misbegotten Crucible Knight duo. Mm-hmm. What you could do on this board, on this column 5, is you could do Radon, Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior duo, and then Exikes for a Dragonheart boss. So you could actually combo a lot of column 5 together.
So we are going back into the tunnel here. Vswed grabbing some rocks. He likes rocks.
And he's out. He doesn't want to do Falling Star Beast. And Gustaf is back in. He wants to kill Falling Star Beast because Gustaf did not get the 5s. I thought he did, but he did not. But Gustaf did kick the ladder down. So he'll have a shortcut.
Yes, sir.
Which is going to be really nice. There it is.
Ladder time. We're going to the Lake of Rod here for Vswed. So Vswed's going to max upgrade. He's going to grab Somber 7, Somber 8. He already has the Somber 9 and 10 from Halley Tree. So he's going to be max upgrade and maybe looking for a Melania.
Could be Melania, could be Radon, could be anything at this point.
No, it's definitely Melania.
You know what it could be? It could be the Consecrated Avatar as well. Because that would be something that would be good to full upgrade for.
Oh, and we rolled
Gustaf
too early,
rolled
Gustaf. That's tough.
Absolutely sandwiched.
That's tough. That's tough.
And he's going back. He's going back
Upgrade time. Upgrade time.
I think Vswed grabbed the 9 as well and the 10 from Halley Tree. So he's going to full. He's going to max.
And Alabaster going to be an Alablaster in just a moment.
I think Vswed has Smithing 5s, not a Somber 6, right? Yeah. Oh, he has 5s. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
He's ready. He's ready, man.
He's ready to go.
He's ready to lock
Fully
and load.
upgraded. Yeah, this might be Melania. I'm not going to lie. This might be in early Melania. Where are we going?
Oh.
Where are we going? We're going to Stormhill Shack.
Paintings?
Maybe, potentially. I mean, the only rows and columns that Vswed needs to block for full majority is row 5, column 4. I guess he has quite a bit because he has column 3 too. Actually, no, never mind. I was reading the red squares. What am I talking about? All he needs for majority is row 5, column 5, and row 1.
Interesting.
So paintings would be a block for row 5, and then he would need row 1 and column 5. So he might be trying to push into a majority game here with the paintings.
Yeah, really? Well, yeah, maybe. I could see it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see this as like a line threat for him because it's kind of a long line to do. Like, obviously, there's a Gargoyle in the capital and Goldfree in the capital, but it's a little bit of a long line. Which could be blocked with 30 Faith as well.
The damage here definitely on Vswed's side as he staggers
Big
Market
damn.
here. Going to go for that riposte now. Maybe a bleed proc right afterwards. Here we go. Charge Dart 2, and there it is. Nice fast Market kill here from Vswed. Falling Star Beast for Gustaf as well. Almost dead. Gets a stagger here. Going to hit him right in the head. 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Boom.
That's all he needs.
That's all she wrote. That's one more Caleb boss. It's his second.
Lake of Rot time.
Now he's going for 7-8. So he's going to also be going to max upgrade now.
Holy schmoly.
Or at least +8, I guess. Not max upgrade. But he will be about even on upgrade level. There is not too much of a difference between +8 and +10. But yeah, we will see how he decides to play this one from here. Because I don't know what he's looking at, whether it's row 1 or column 5 or finishing the trees potentially. I'm not really too sure.
I'm not sure either. Again, this is a very slow board. We're almost
Very
40
slow.
minutes in, and we're seeing still a lot of things available.
Yeah, I mean, what Vswed could do is what I pointed out in the pregame is to bow only Godric and then do Melania for capital access. And that way you have some column 4 progress on Morgott. And that way it's just Godskin Noble left over.
Yeah.
So that could be something. And that was why I said earlier for the Imbued Sword Key play, it'd be nice to have gone into the Academy and done the Red Wolf. Because that way you could do the Abduction for Noble.
Well, let's see what happens. Meteoric Oreblade, by the way, was dropped. And that is a pretty fun katana. Pretty solid. Compared to what, honestly, I'd say Forked Greatsword or Meteoric Oreblade. I would pick Meteoric Oreblade any day of the week.
Yeah, Meteoric Oreblade, I think, is the better weapon for sure. The
100%.
Greatsword is cool with like the blink, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. Unless you have Arcane.
Yeah. And here we go, Godric time. Not doing bow only,
Not
by the way.
bow only. Interesting.
Interesting.
Saving it for something else. Or just not wanting to do it in general. This is
Maybe trying to
for-
hide capital progress?
Yeah, purely capital access. Maybe he's trying to shadow prep column 1. Because he'll have an extra painting from being in the castle.
Right.
And then he'll have hidden capital access with this Godric kill. Meanwhile, Gustaf going for Radon, I assume to finish out the Caleb bosses. Because you could do Misbegotten Crucible Warrior duo and Radon, and then probably also the Exikes fight would be a good one. And Vswed here is just done with Godric already. You blink and you miss it.
Interesting. Interesting. 10 of those Frost Greets again still, man. That Misbegotten
crazy.
Crusader tunnel or cave is so worth going for just for those greases.
It's a big incentive, yeah. Even if you use 1 for the fight, that's still 9 left over.
He didn't even use one, though.
I used the rock grease, yeah.
Yeah, instead, right?
Yep.
Is he looking for 30
Yeah,
faith right now?
I wonder what Vswed's next move is.
He is looking for 30 faith.
I mean, his starting class had some faith already.
He's missing
so-
two. He's missing 2. So he's going for Radon
looks like.
now. Okay, he
Yeah.
wants a column 1. He wants the column 1. Because if you go
'Cause he
Radon, you
already
get
did
access to
Godric,
gargoyles.
Yeah. Yep. And then he also has painting rewards. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a long play, but it works if you're allowed to prep it for long enough. If he gets the 30 faith, it could be too late for Gustaf to respond unless he gets paintings.
Bro, what a quiet game. The first square mark was 20 minutes. The first square mark was 10 minutes in, and we've only marked 8 squares in 40 minutes.
Very, very slow burn, for sure.
Very slow.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to be using this Frost Grease for Radahn here. Just because, you know, double status is better than no status. While Gustaf will not have Grease, and he'll be lower upgrade level. So.
Radahn time now. Hey, you know what? I will say I'm disappointed.
Why?
No wild strikes on this 4th grade sword.
You know, I was thinking the same thing, actually. Like, I was thinking, I'm surprised another player went for wild strikes this game.
Insane.
What a strong, especially for Vswed going into Stormveil. He passed it. That means that he made a conscious decision to not grab it. You think you think he was thinking of you?
And now look how dog shit it is. Doesn't even get the phase 1.5.
Wow. Incredible.
And Gustaf is right here though too, by the way. Just saying. Oh!
Yeah. Vswed goes down. It's now tied. Radahn is now tied.
Actually,
Although
if anything, it might be in
don't know-
Gustaf's favor.
I don't know if Gustaf will commit to 30 Faith, though.
Maybe not 30
he will.
faith, but capital access.
Yeah. I think he has to commit to it, though, if he wants to block this line. Because otherwise, Vswed is ahead in everything else. Besides maybe paintings, but even then, he has Stormveil. So, this is kind of a very important square for Gustaf. Wow. Arrows whizzing past our heads.
Just,
Going into the audience.
Yeah, one of those. Juke it out.
Watch out, chat. Radahn is shooting arrows at you.
There we go.
Alrighty.
Here's the opener. Gustaf swinging first on Radahn here. Doesn't have
Ooh, Vswed
frost
gets the bad
grease though.
opener. Yeah, so it doesn't get the opener, so...
Sacred Blade.
Oh,
nice dodge.
big dodge on the big chop.
Oh, big bleed.
Blade
Sweat
proc.
waiting.
Alexander swinging across the screen, flying, absolutely flying.
This fight's looking really good for Gustaf right now. He's currently ready at half health.
Big
Radahn.
slam.
Oh,
from
big
Alexander.
stagger here too. Goes for the riposte.
Oh, the mega punch. Sadly
Do we get a
misses.
bleed proc before he goes to space? No.
But Sweat here is just like starting the fight again.
Yep. There's the frost proc here
Phase
for him.
1.5.
Should we get a bleed proc
Now
here
this
in
will
just a
come
bit?
down to
There it is.
if Gustaf can get a quick kill after the.
Ah, dang, that frost grease.
Let's see it.
Might get a stagger.
Come on, Alexander, help us out here.
Does he get it?
No, Alexander.
Oh, he does get it.
He died.
Nice roll from Gustaf. All right, Gustaf gets
Very
it
nice.
first.
And then
Phase
he's-
2 here
he's
from
a
Sweat.
Foot procs
Is it
90,000.
enough? Is it enough?
He's gonna probably do 30 faith.
Ooh,
Caleb boss.
that'd be a
30
huge
faith.
block.
And then Misbegotten Warrior right after. Shit. Okay, let's see it.
Sweat just kills Radahn
Sweat
as
got it.
well.
Is it enough money?
Oh my god.
It might not be enough money.
Oh, there it is.
It is. Gustaf with the 30 faith blocks
Sweat
out
was
the
just
column
about
one
to set his mouse
and the
onto
row
it.
4. And now Gustaf is
Damn.
going for the Misbegotten Crucible Knight duo. That'll be
5-4.
his third Caleb boss.
What do we do,
Wow.
Sweat? What do we do? He's also he's calling Misbegotten Crusader.
Well,
He's calling it. He's pointing at the sky saying Misbegotten Crusader. But
Oh, he's
Gustaf
still
is already
fucking
on the
sharing.
way.
there's a weird interaction with this castle where if you kill another Great Rune boss, it'll reset the castle back to non-festival, but he did Godric first, so he has to still talk to Jaren, unfortunately.
They both do.
Yeah. I mean, Vswed still has the Frost Grease.
Yep. But Gustaf again
Gustaf has
starting
Sacred Blade.
first.
Yeah, starting first as well. Depends on how quick his fight is on the Misbegotten Warrior.
What do we have?
Gotta
What
play
do
a
it
bit more
be?
aggressive here.
Nice
Nice
jump.
jump. I'm sure he's very experienced with this boss because of like randomizers and stuff like that. So
Stagger. Oh!
Big stagger.
Whoa!
Look at
He
his
like
face.
wait.
He's
That
so
was
shocked.
crazy.
Crazy.
And there's the bleed proc. And he's dead.
And Misbegotten Warrior is dead. Vswed here just getting into the fight. We'll see if the Frost Grease comes into play here. It looks like Gustaf has a nice lead here.
He has a very big lead.
Ooh,
oh,
the
this is... Dude, he's cooking.
That was a big strafe.
He's cooking.
Jump? Yes.
Oh, my
Huge.
days. He's already halfway done with this Crucible Knight.
Is he gonna jump this too? Oh, the projectile. Oh, he blocks it. Vswed also on the Crucible Knight, but Gustaf halfway done already.
Yeah.
I like this aggression from Gustaf a lot. Nice
Yeah.
aggression, nice rolls.
Almost a stagger. Nice
Ooh, good
strafe.
strafe.
Boom. Oh,
Doesn't stagger.
heals up.
Okay.
Vswed is
the
catching up,
projectile.
though. If this Frost Grease procs, it might be for Vswed.
Come
Nice
on, just one
patience
more
here.
stagger.
Oh, Vswed gets shield bumped. He has to heal up a little bit. Boom. Gustaf
on.
just needs one more hit. Strafes it.
Just a few more.
Stagger.
There's the
There
stagger.
it is. Oh, my God.
Boom!
Oy
There we go.
vey.
And that is the square for Gustaf. And now he has 3 Caelid bosses.
This column 5
out of
now is
5.
looking extra juice.
And will he go for Exikes?
He is.
I was going for something over here. Could be Knight's Cap, could be Exikes.
Knight's Cap into
We'll see what the
Exikes.
call is. Yeah.
No.
I mean, he also
no.
could do the Avatar.
Exikes into Magma Worm.
Yeah,
He has
yeah. Magma Worm, Avatar. He could do so many. He has so many options here because he has Rock View Balcony.
Damn.
Gustaf is putting on a show for us here, putting on a clinic.
Going for Dragonheart
Yep,
bosses.
he's going for Rock View Balcony.
He's like,
Yep.
he's like, this boss is silly. Let me go for the easy ones. Dragonheart bosses here for
you're going
Gustaf. Puts on
for-
Frost Grease.
I heal. I feel like you probably would rather go for the Caelid ones first, but
Did you say Ag Heal?
yeah, that's his name. I heal.
I thought it was a... Ag Heal is what I say when I watch Aggie play bingo. No, that's crazy. I thought it was Agil.
Is it Agil or is it Agil?
I thought it was Agil.
What's the pronunciation? I don't know. What's the chat
Chat?
verdict?
Everybody's too busy with that joke. Never mind.
They don't care about the pronunciation.
Agil is dead, though. That's the first Dragonheart boss for Vswed. He has to... I guess he feels like he has to rush it, which does make sense. He's going for a Smaragd now.
Yeah. Alabaster
Putting the
as
Alabaster
well.
on now, finally. It's been
I
too
feel like he could have
long.
maybe won some squares if he had been using that. But maybe the double status was also worth it too. I'm not sure. But like plus 10 Alabaster is just kind of
Yeah.
unmatched.
It's just
DPS.
raw damage.
Yeah. There's the Sacred Blade.
Huge.
Avatar is out of the count for the count. And that's 2 avatars for it.
2 avatars, also a Caelid boss.
He's only counting 1, but he does have 1 already, I think. Maybe I'm
Big
wrong.
stack. Almost got launched to space.
The zips are back. You thought they were patched. Here they are.
Oh my
Vswed absolutely
days.
destroying Smaragd here.
That was a lot of damage.
Wow. Clear didn't watch the Hobbit movie. That was the desolation of Smaragd instead of the other way around.
So true.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a plus 2. I've
guess.
never seen the movie, so I have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like Vswed is going for the Dragonheart bosses because he did Aikeel and Smaragd, and now he's going for Exikes and potentially Magma Worm.
Makes sense.
Or,
I like that.
Yeah, Theo or the one in Caelid. Ooh, and Gustaf is doing Nox Duo for the staff or the unique stave.
Okay, I like that.
Sheesh.
I
now
do
he's
like
gotta be
that.
a little bit cautious here because they do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Youch.
they do frame trap. They definitely like the frame trap.
Yeah, the strat here is to just like spam jump attacks on them.
I will say
But
Exyx is not that scary. He looks scary, and also he just deals a lot of damage, but he's not that insane.
Yeah, he's definitely unique. Like, it's just kind of the rot AoE that you need to be careful of.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Jagged Peak Drake, but like with raw after effects. The other stray one is the one where he like flies up in the air and does the breath, I will say.
Very nice attacks here from Gustaf. Just needs a couple more hits on this
Youch.
Nox Monk here. But the Nox Monk does not play nice. Oh, but some nice R1s here
One
from
hit.
Gustaf. There it is. Exyx
R1.
dead here for Vswed. That's his third Dragonheart boss. And he's one more. Oh my god, Gustaf almost gets tagged here and dies to the Nox Monk here with those hammer swings. There it is.
There we go.
Bang!
5
Dragon Barrel bosses.
Bang. And I will say Swed will probably get the... He's going for Theo now. So Swed will get this
That's
Dragonheart
crazy.
bosses square.
But that's fine.
Gustaf pulling away in majority here. 7-4.
Yeah,
And
Gustaf
he
doesn't
still
even want
has
the line,
row
right?
one. And,
Yeah, he doesn't even want the line.
Yeah. I mean, you have to go for Moose if you want the line, but looks like he's going for staves now, I guess. Probably the stave up here in the Liurnia Tower. If you just go down this highway, you'll eventually reach the tower. I guess, is it faster for... I've never actually done this one in a match.
Yeah, it's in the tower. I don't know why he's going up. This is the wrong way. It's over there.
He sees it, though.
He does see it.
He locks eyes with the stave. You know, it makes me nervous watching players not count their squares, just because, like, for 6 staves, it could be so easy to not count one, especially if you're doing Nox Duo.
100%.
So that one's not normally done, so. So I did with the Rock Grease, by the way, on Theo. Has triple status, which is going to be pretty solid. He's plus 25 as well.
It is taking quite a while, though.
Yeah.
He is running. He's got a runner.
Magma Worm.
Oh!
Gets tail swiped.
The slice and dice from Theo. Spin to
See you
win.
later. Sends him on his way. Sends him packing.
Wow. That was a lot of damage. But also, they don't have a lot of armor on, so that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Health, I feel like Sweat has a lot of health. Sweat
decent.
now putting on the Dragon Wound Grease, by the way, which is effective versus Magworms too. There's the... I don't even know which one this is for
Staff.
Stuff. Like third?
But
I don't know which number. Nox Duo, Staff of Loss, and then this one. I think it's his third.
3, possibly 4 after Liurnia Merchant, 5 with tops, and
And then the Gravity one, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, that's where he's going.
Yep, going Glacier Ruins. So he's setting up the row 1 now.
And that's a smart thing to do, man. Swed's currently trying to put out a fire with this Theo. Magma all over the floor.
Gets the stagger,
Mom,
though.
I just threw up.
Dom, you know what would go crazy here against this Magma Worm?
What?
Wild
Consecrated
strikes.
Snowfield Avatar? Oh. Just jumps out of nowhere. Just
Just lands on him, rots him. Wait, he just took a bunch of damage from something. Oh, Kukri. He bled from the Kukri. Interesting.
That's
Wait,
crazy.
did Sweat buy Kukris? How did he have so many?
Stormveil.
Oh,
Stormveil gives you quite a lot on Kukris.
I see. Not bad, damn. I mean, if it's getting headshots, it's good, damn, for sure. Boom, big stagger.
It do be yellow.
Sadly, no consecrated avatar coming out of the heavens to slam on him, but that's okay. We don't rely on that anyway. Phase 2 for Sweaty is kind of trapped in the corner with his lava. Has to be a little bit cautious. Gets another stagger, and then just starts smacking him on the backside. Puts on the Dragon Wound Grease. Look at that damage. Oh my, look at that dam on the Dragon Wound Grease.
It's
Jeez,
not
yellow.
It's the same
Yellow
as it was
on the
before.
R1s.
Oh, there's a
No,
bleed pocket though.
Dragon Moon Grease is crazy effective. Look at that. It wasn't even yellow on the R1s.
Oh, I'm not on the... Oh, the jumping guard 2 is what I was thinking of, I guess. Stagger.
Yeah.
Timber.
Timber, and there goes Dragonheart bosses. And now he has row 5, which might incentivize Gustaf to finish off his trees. Yeah, he's going to Tombs with Catacomb, I assume, to finish off his tree bosses. I hope that... I don't know. Does he actually only have 1? I thought he had 1 already. Maybe I was misremembering or something.
I thought he had 2.
Yeah, I thought so too. He's going for the staff over here, by the way, the demi-human staff.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh my goodness, yeah. Ouch.
That's tough. So that means this is his last staff. I think so, right? Second to last staff?
Yeah, second to last staff.
Damn. I'm waiting for the
Oh, it's his last.
oh shit moment.
For who?
Just for this board. Bang! There it is.
There it is.
And now it's
Staves.
Gargoyles or
6 week
Godskin
staves.
Apostle or Godskin Noble. What do we do? I think Swed's going for paintings here. He is near the shack. What would be faster? 3 Gargoyles, Godskin Noble, or row 5? It looks like he's going straight. Oh, never mind.
He's going to grab his money, I think. There it is.
No, Swed. Swed's going towards BBK?
Maybe. For Garunk as well.
Yeah, third church.
And Gustaf going into the academy. Maybe for the abduction for Godskin Noble, potentially.
Also, Renala with 4 summons.
Yep. For capital access as well. Because he already did Radon, so...
He's pivoting. Round table.
Pivoting. Okay. We're looking at the bow, maybe?
He needs
If
3
he
stone
grabs
sword
the-
key. No, he's 1 stone sword key. You're right.
Okay.
He is going for bow check.
Yeah, bow check for... Because he hasn't got Godric yet. So it'd be a nice pickup here for column 4 and row 5 block. Get some progress towards capital. I would like Godskin Noble, though. I think Godskin Noble's a nice aggressive play, though, from him.
Crossbow's not bad. Can he wield it? He can.
Like
Going
crossbow.
back to the shack here for Vswed. For the painting.
Back to the shack. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going for paintings, I think. He wants to set up row 4 or row 5. But he has no bow only target because he did Godric and Radon. He could do Renala, but he doesn't really have a bow only target.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like
Just
none of
stuff
them
grabbing
are...
arrows.
Normally when there's like a row 1 like this, I feel very like worried for the other player, but in this case, I feel like it's just all in the air.
It's a very slow burn.
Yeah.
Like, would Gustaf getting Gargoyles change your game plan? Or Godskin change your game plan at all? Because I don't know if that really does. Because Godskin Noble doesn't progress capital, doesn't progress underground. So, like, it doesn't worry me too much. Because I also have Radon dead if I'm Swed. So, the Gargoyles doesn't scare him, I guess. He's not too worried about that row 1.
Oh,
He's trying to instead set up his row 5.
maybe he just thinks
he
row
might be
5 is
thinking-
faster.
Yeah, you might be thinking that like Gustaf is going to go for a block before sending row 1.
I really don't know.
Yeah.
Because, like, here's the thing. For Swed, column 4 looks good.
It
And for both.
Yeah. I mean, what would he bow only Morgott?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it works. I've done it before. It works.
There's a second reward here. Going for the last reward for paintings. Going to show to Gustaf here like, hey, sick row 1, dog. Look at my row 5.
I'm very surprised that trees have not gone yet. I think trees should have gone by now.
Yeah.
For either player.
100%. 110%.
But if you're Gustaf, I think bow only is a safe play if you want to push majority because it's the last block. It blocks out row 5 and column 4. So bow only is actually doing a lot. It's pulling out a lot of weight here because it's blocking out the rest of Vswed's bingos, so he can't pressure anything. There's no pressure points if he gets bow only.
Yep.
And he's already ahead of majority, so he's probably thinking that like if he gets bow only, he can kind of just trade squares and get the win that way. The problem is though, is if Vswed also plays into full majority, it's like kind of in Vswed's favor. If he gets painting rewards and tree bosses, and then if he gets the block on row 1, he's in full majority. And then it's kind of like a race for who has priority where.
Is that enough? That's not enough, dog.
That's not enough distance. Yeah.
That's
not
try
enough
again. Distance. Go for it again.
Please try again.
Boing.
Boom. And that should be enough. Now dodge all the branches.
If he turned more sooner.
Yeah.
You gotta have your horse horizontal.
I wonder if this laser golem would be a good square. Kill a laser golem.
Possibly. Potential.
There's painting rewards.
Gustaf, what do we think? He's like, oh, okay. He's like, cool.
It's like, all right, sure. I'm blocking out your last bingo line. He's going for the tree now, and possibly Garunk though. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was like, if Gustaf pushes this to full majority, it's almost in Vswed's favor just because it only takes so long that like Vswed can get ahead on trees, on Garunk, and then if he gets the block onto row 1, then he's almost in the lead. He'd be pretty much tied. It'd be 9-9. But we will see what direction Gustaf wants. Oh, gets slammed!
Damn.
Take a seat, the Putrid Avatar said.
Oh. Gustaf shooting a rod bolt coming right back at him. Just gotta be careful with the storm wind.
Yeah, using the rot bolts first to get the rot apply, and then gonna be using the normal bolts. Yeah, with the Stormwind, it reflects all projectiles, but spells can still go through. But for arrows, you can't shoot Godric while he's doing the Storm Stomp or Stormwind thing.
Yeah. All right, nice rot proc here on Godric. Going into phase 2 now. Vswed working on this tree.
Chopping it down.
Going for the riposte. Very nice damage here. A little over half health now. Gustaf going through the fire here. Shooting some more bolts into Godric's face. Almost done already with his fight, which is really, really nice here. Golden land here for the Erdtree Avatar. Putrid Avatar, sorry. For Vswed. I think this is Vswed's... Is this his first?
It's his first, yeah.
All right.
But Gustaf has a grace for the one by the converted tower. There's bow only. So if he pivots right away to avatars, he should have this. Because he has a grace for the one by the memory stone in Liurnia. And then he has the grace for the one in Limgrave.
And there we go.
There's bow only.
Bow only.
And Church of Pilgrimage for Vswed might be looking at the one in Limgrave, the tree in Limgrave.
That tells Vswed, by the way, oh my god, no lines.
Yeah, no more lines. That means it's full majority. He needs the block row 1 still. But it is full majority for Gustaf.
And now Gustaf going for Erdtrees as well. They're racing on Erdtrees now. Uh-oh. But Sweat already got a big one out of the way, whereas Gustaf just got the easy ones.
Yep.
What do we do? What do we do? I think Sweat might win this race, honestly.
Well, yeah.
Oh, the pot!
Yeah.
And now you can't see shit because good design.
Oh, it gets slammed.
Jesus Christ. Dude, when those pots break, man, it just ruins all vision.
Yeah. Sweat got his second avatar down now. Yeah, I mean, this might be Sweat's race because he's going to go for the
well, especially with Gustaf dying.
Now.
No, it's going Altus.
Wait, Sweat went to Altus.
Is he splitting?
Maybe?
I don't like that at all.
For the row 1 block?
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either.
Oh, and he's dead. He has
Yeah.
no stamina. Run! Another pots!
The pots!
You goober!
Gustaf waving at the people saying, "You guys seeing this shit?"
What a goober.
Would you say he's a goofy goober?
I mean,
You're
yes.
goofy goober, yeah.
And here we go. Swed now in capital. It's been an hour and 8 minutes, and we still have half the board almost to work with here.
Yeah.
It's
kind of crazy. It's felt like it's actually been more than an hour, but...
I know. I don't know why this match feels so slow. This one feels very slow for some reason.
I think it's like a lot of like checklist killing things. There's not a whole lot of exciting killing squares on the board. It's like acquire 3 of these, 2 of these, 5 of these. You know, like it's a lot of prep.
True.
I feel like it's a big checklist board.
We're going for our last tree.
The last tree. I think you forgot about the one in Limgrave because that he has the Tombsword Catacomb Grace. But
He does.
unless that was his. No, his first was the one in Caelid, the Putrid one for the Caelid boss. And then his second was that one. Going for the skip here. This is a pretty finicky skip. You gotta like neutral jump. You gotta like line up with the pillar right here. And you have to like neutral jump twice. That's how I do it at least.
Or do that.
But yeah, that's Gustaf's version. And then getting up on this tower or this little statue is kind of the same deal. You gotta like just kind of neutral jump and kind of slide up there.
Double neutral, yeah.
Yeah. And the last one's pretty tricky too. So you have to like stop in midair and do a neutral jump as well. So bit of a tough skip for sure.
It's taking some time.
It do be taking some time for sure. While Swed's making progress towards the capital. Swed does have access because he killed Godric.
Oh my God. He's going around the head. Can we just get on top of the head, not around the head? Oh
that
my
almost
God.
worked. Oh my goodness. Okay, yep, double neutral. Huge. Okay, do it again. Double neutral right here. Yep.
Oh no, up on the shoulder, up on the shoulder. Yeah. No,
up on the shoulder?
Yeah. Now aim.
Yep,
there we go.
Again.
Yeah. No, Gustaf
Oh.
on the head. Brother.
Okay, good lineup right there.
Okay, here we go.
Shoulder again.
Oh! Oh my God. Gustaf, just double jump. Please.
Okay.
Okay. Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Yeah!
Oh!
Whoa!
Gets the skip. That was pretty close.
Okay, there we go.
That was pretty scary. Okay, last tree for Gustaf here. We'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, Swed fighting DTS on the other side of the screen. Potentially looking at Goldfree and Gargoyles as well. Because I guess if you have capital, there's one in the capital, there's one outside the capital outskirts, then he has BBK because of the third church grace. So that'll be his 3 gargoyles.
Oh.
And bang.
How did that swipe not hit Swed? That was crazy. That was an early ass roll. But he got DTS, gets into capital. There it is. 3 Erdtree avatars now. Swed.
10-6.
Swed's like, damn, I thought I could hold on to that.
Yeah, he thought he had time. He did not have time. Checked his watch. He's a little bit late.
Now we're going to Street. Are we doing Ancestor Spirit? Yeah, Gustaf is going for stuff that he can just close out on.
I guess, yeah, because like Spirit is good because Sweat has to block row 1 still.
Yep.
And that incentivizes him to go to the capital. So going away from where Sweat may be is a good idea, I guess, just to kind of close this this match out. He also is in the academy, I think. I think Gustaf went into the academy. So he could potentially go for Renala or Godskin Noble. So he needs to pick 3 squares here. That's like, when you get to 10 squares, you have to think of like, okay, what 3 squares would win me the game? And if you're Gustaf, I'm thinking it's like either Ancestor Spirit, Gronk, and Renala, or like Godskin, Spirit, and Melania, or, you know, you just gotta like pick 3 and then kind of like commit to them. You don't want to split on everything, because splitting on everything is kind of bad. Because if your opponent's full sending, then they're just gonna beat you. So you gotta kind of like narrow it down and pick what you want.
All right, yeah, but Ancestor into what?
Into what is the question?
He does have Raya Lucaria for Renala and her 4 summons. Melania?
Yeah. Melania at this point in the match, because, I mean, even though he did stat dump, he has quite high health pool. And he has a fully upgraded weapon. Maybe Swed wanted to kill this avatar. I think he was thinking about doing this one in the capital.
Like his final one.
Yeah, that might have been why he looked so like surprised, or not surprised, but he was like, I wish I had gotten that one.
Yeah. Like right when I get into capital, now you kill it.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Which
that does make
is
sense.
still good for Swed though, because he's gonna have priority on 2 squares now because he's in the capital, and Gustaf is not. So this is still okay for Swed. He also has Gronk set up, I think, because he has 3rd Church, or at least progress towards 3rd Church. That rat tried to take a chomp out of Gustaf there, lighting the fire. Unfortunately, missed. Well, fortunately for him. God. Oh, goodbye, 50,000 runes.
Really? That's kind of insane. But I guess it brings him all the way back without having to use the teleporter. Saves him some time.
Mm-hmm. Without having to port as well. I think it's the last one right here. Swed gets Melina to show up at the Grace.
Wait, why? Just so he doesn't do it later, I guess?
Maybe. Also, he may have been low on flasks or something like that. Grabbing the Grace for the Gargoyle and Goldfree, maybe?
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Maybe he's going to pivot out after he gets the Gargoyle. Kind of like what Aggie did.
Yep.
In the base game. Although, again, like we're seeing, this is a terrible arena to fight this guy in, because he's just jumping around and just
almost too
animation
early.
Canceling.
Nice stagger. Oh, what the hell?
Unfortunately, he's learned levitation, so he can't get the riposte. And he's teleporting more.
Oh.
Oh, meanwhile, Gustaf fighting Spirit with Holy, by the way, which is actually really good for his
Sacred Blade,
boss. Yeah. One of the only use cases for Holy, I guess, in the base game.
Nah,
Besides,
you got Death
stuff.
Burst, Tibia, Cemetery Shades.
Yeah.
That's a good amount of stuff.
I guess non-mainline bosses.
Sure, yeah. There we go. That might be Ancestor Spirit here for Gustaf. Huge kill, bang. 11-6.
Oh, Swed goes down.
Okay.
chopped in half by the gargoyle. And now Gustaf is going to make progress towards the capital as well. I mean, they both have capital access.
Oh, no! And Vswed is leaving capital.
Wow. Now this is Bingus.
Vswed going for NPC bosses? He's trying to guess. He's like, oh, Gustaf is going for random things now. I got to get random things. What's a random thing? NPC bosses.
Maybe, but he did see bow only and 5 Caled bosses, so that should tell him that he has capital access.
Yeah, but like, so? I don't know, man. I think he's just,
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tough call to make when you're in full majority, especially if you still have to block a line. That's like the worst position to be in, is when your opponent's in full majority and you're not. Because like, if they go for random squares, you go for random squares, and then they push their line, and you're like, oh, well, that sucks for me. So I think Vswed is in that mode of trying to predict and snipe, which is, you know, it's the correct thing to do when you're behind, for sure.
Right.
Is to just try to get snipes, like take shots in the dark.
I mean, after you see like Erdtree avatars and Ancestor, you're thinking he's taking shots in the dark. Like Gustaf is just doing random things.
Yeah.
So now Gustaf doing the switch up and going capital is big brain from him too, you know?
Because maybe he can still play gold free. Yeah. Because like Vswed will probably commit to gargoyles over gold free because it's just so important that he blocks row 1, and Noble has no synergy at all. So I think what Gustaf is thinking is that he can take away one, if not both of these squares.
Well, I mean, if he gets one, you get the other. That's just how it works, right? With gold-free Morgott.
Oh, yeah, there's gold-free and Morgott. I didn't even make that connection. Wow. Yeah, that's huge value in the capital.
Yeah, that's 13, by the way. So if he gets this...
If he gets gold-free, that's GG, probably. Wow. I honestly just kind of didn't even think about Morgott for the past, like, 20 minutes. I've only been looking at gold-free and gargoyles.
Yeah, no. Gold-free Morgott, man. That's 13.
And Vswed now is heading towards a dawn, thinking that Gustaf is going for NPC bosses, because there is actually a Mimic tier guarding Valiant Gargs. So that is actually a pretty solid call from Vswed. Is like, what is he going to do next? He's going to go for the combo square. And what's a good combo square? NPC bosses with gargoyles. Because of the connection between Mimic tier and Gargs. So, good call from Vswed. It's not the correct one, unfortunately, but I can see the vision, for sure. I can see it.
Pew, 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 pew. Nice golden land there. 2 NPC kills here for Vswed. If Vswed ports back to capital now, he might be able to snipe and also get advantage on NPC bosses. Oh, and he's not going back. He's going for Gary. He's full committing NPC bosses.
Interesting. I just feel like I would never think that if my opponent's going for random squares, they'd go for NPC bosses. That's a very, like, committed and dedicated square. It's not one that you just randomly go for.
It's a like, guess.
I guess it's a square you'd go for on 12, but maybe not on 11. I'm not sure.
Gustaf just making a really good call here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, for all he knows, Vswed doesn't even have capital access. I mean, look at all the squares that Vswed's got.
Yeah, very true.
Nothing really screams
memory of
capital
grace.
access.
That's the only thing that he's ever done that's even implied that is memory of grace. He needed that after Crusader as well. So
yeah,
Gustaf has pretty perfect info on what Vswed's doing. Good skip. Very good skip.
Sage's Cave. He's running. Oh.
Gustaf trips down a sand hill. Hopefully not getting sand in his shoes. Probably though, with those shoes, you probably get sand in them pretty easily.
Those are boots, good sir. Ain't no way getting sand in some high boots.
I mean, you never know. You truly never know. And it looks like Swed is gonna finish out NPC bosses, but by then Goldfree is gonna be taken. I wonder if he pivots right after Gary. He could probably still get it if he has a quick Gary fight and pivots right away.
What? Does he not know which one Gary is? He doesn't know which one Gary is. This is the right one.
Okay. Can you teleport after Gary? I don't think you can teleport after Gary. You can use the little teleporter thingy, but you can't actually warp. Yep. He might actually have time. If he makes the correct call here, he might have time.
Gary. Gary
He's not
smacking the
casting
hell.
at all.
Oh, there you go. I mean, that was good RNG.
Let's see, Swed. Is he going to pivot? He can't warp. Yep. Good
Remember
call,
of gracing
good call.
out.
Let's see. Does he make the call? He has to run out the cave.
Oh,
Youch.
boy.
That might cost him.
Where are we going? Capital? Oh, my God. We're going capital.
Capital.
It's a gold-free race.
Morgot race.
Holy shit. The long shot call from Dr. Robotnik is going to go crazy.
Holy, wrong way. He's like thinking, it's been pretty long. Gustaf has not marked anything. I gotta go defend my priority now. It might be too late though. It might be a little bit too late. I mean, to be fair, a lot of that is due to the fact that he had to Memory of Grace and Warp.
Bro, if he loses gold free,
He might chase Morgot. And then there's a shot that he gets it if he chases Morgot.
Swed's damage is better though. He might be able to make it up.
Goldfree is weak to magic, so that is something to consider. And he's not weak to holy at all. So
check the damage.
I mean, there is good dam. That is good dam though.
Check the dam.
He's gonna have like a fourth of it done before Swed enters. And there it is. That's Swed in the fight too. Gets a slam.
Oh,
he's gonna catch up. There's no way
yeah,
to
he
catch
might
up
take
here.
this.
Charger two.
Oy vey. He's already almost caught
That's
up.
big
Boom.
dam.
He's caught up.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's crazy dam.
Boom.
That alabaster plus 10 alabaster in sync. That was crazy. That was so cool. And the riposte here. Big dam. Oh,
Yeah.
gets the riposte.
No, he already has it.
Yeah,
he already has
that's it.
Holy schmoly, Batman.
That's gold free. And now Swed has no idea where Gustaf is.
Oh my God, and
He has
Swed's
no
going to
idea.
leave. He's going to leave
leaving 'cause He has
Morgot.
no idea what Gustaf is doing.
Holy shit, Goldfree's going crazy on Gustaf's screen.
What is Swed doing in the snowfield?
He's going for Mimic Tier.
Oh! He's going for the other Mimic Tier.
That's what I just said. Yes, sir.
Wait, I think he's going for the Mimic Tier. And there's
Dude.
gold free. I think Gustaf is going to chase.
Oh, he is chasing, and this is such a smart call from him, too.
'Cause why not? You're up so many squares. If you lose Morgot, you're not losing that much time. Like, this is worth it because the best case scenario is that you get a square out of it. And like, what reason would Swed have to go right to Morgot? He hasn't.
Dude.
He's seen zero info.
I don't know. It is getting interesting, though. An hour and 25 minutes in, we have 7 squares left on the board. 11-7 right now. 4-square lead here. Currently for Gustaf. Sitting down,
Wait.
leveling.
I think Swed's going for the Mimic Tier.
He is. He's going to fight
He
himself.
sure be in the hidden path of the Helic Tree.
Does he know the cool jump? No, he does not know the cool jump. That's a bummer.
What's the cool jump? You just like jump off the railing?
You just jump. Yeah, you just jump straight from the other side, and you just land on the sidewalk. Here we go. Morgot time. He's calling it.
Now that holy damage is doing like very little. I will
Yeah, but
say.
he's got bleed.
Against 2 holy resist bosses in a row.
Big damn. He's got 4 flasks left. Oh. Hey.
It's absolutely sliced and diced.
Oh, there's a stagger, though. Riposte. Bleed.
Bam.
Oh,
and then he's
mama.
going to get the phase 2 here in a second.
Nope, he has to hit him first.
Morgott.
He has to hit him. There you go.
Gets him into phase 2. Gonna
One
probably
more
heal
flask.
up here. Back out. Sacred Blade again. Buff up. And now we're back in the fight. Runs through the geysers.
Vswed fighting himself, gets it. Bang, there it is. NPC bosses. Maybe going to go back to Morgott after getting
Maybe
this.
go to Morgott, yeah. What if...
No, he's
Okay,
not.
no, he's leaving it.
He's holding on to it. Oh my god, he's going to see the Morgott here in just a
going for
moment.
BBK. Or BBK or Garanki, that's what he's doing for right now.
Oh my days. Watch the face, watch the face. What?
Stone cold.
Nothing?
Stone cold reaction. My honest reaction.
Damn. Okay, I was not expecting that. It was just like...
We're like, all right. Okay, low key though, I think Vswed can come back. I think there's a chance that Vswed can come back here.
Yeah.
Because he's setting up BBK. There's Garank. There's Melania. Like, these are all things that don't require a lot of setup because he's already there. The only things that he needs to look out for is the Renala 4 status and Noble. But I think genuinely, if he gets a little bit lucky snipes here, he could genuinely come back into this.
Oh my god, he's going for Garank too. Gustaf is going for Garank. Putting
With
up his
some
suspenders.
luck, yeah, with some luck, Vswed could pull something out here.
Ooh, Vswed does get hit here though. Oh, gets the stagger. Goes to the riposte. Very nice.
Vswed not using the frost creases, by the way, unless he's all out. I feel like
I
that'd
don't
be good to
think
use on
he
Gronk
is.
because he has a lot of HP.
Nice charge jar too. Nice fight here from Vswed so far on Garank. He should be getting another stagger here very soon. Jumping R2. Yep, there it is.
I'm surprised they didn't hit him still.
What do we have? What did it do? What did it be?
Both going for Gronk. So if Vswed does
Bleed
not
proc.
die here, this will be his square.
Stagger as well for Gustaf.
And then if you're Sweaty, I guess you just go Gargoyles next? Because you need the block still?
There's a stagger. GG's on the Garank. GG's on the Garank. And bang.
9 to
12
12.
to
He
9.
needs 4 more squares.
He needs
what will
all
he
of the
choose?
squares on the board. He needs all
Go
of
to
the
the
squares on
academy.
the board.
Is Gustaf going to go to the academy now? He's Memory of Gracing. If
I'm
Gustaf
expecting...
just goes Melania, the game is over. He's going to Halleck Tree
All right. Here we go.
for the game.
We're going in.
The dagger.
He's got
Ooh,
all
he
kinds
has,
of
Holy
tiers.
Seer?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's got
might
a
as
whole
well use it.
collection.
How good is he at Melania? He's got to be decent, right? He's got to be
We're
decent.
about to find out. I mean, he does randomizers and he does like a bunch of like leagues like that. So I would assume that Melania is a boss you'd want to practice a lot.
Damn, he dodged the opener. He's got to be good at this fight.
Yeah. He might be cooking here.
I die every time.
Ooh, good strafe. Yeah, he clearly has experience in this fight for sure.
Nice dodges. He's got yellow. It's yellow.
It's yellow and it's holy, so it's also yellow. In 2 ways.
He's going for the light load.
Yep. Good call. He's absolutely glowing with like he's green and his holy blade is like making him glow.
Oh, there's the bleed proc.
There's the bleed. Oh, the close range waterfowl dodge.
Sheesh.
Okay,
Gustaf's locked in.
Gustaf
oh!
fight well.
Looked like he just got hit by like a car by running 50 miles an hour.
Vswed here in the academy, making the prediction that Gustaf is going for Renala, but instead he's going for Melania instead.
Kick in the face. Sweep, sweep, flip.
The thing with Melania that's scary that you want to like make sure that you have flasks in case things go wrong. You want to make sure that you always have a backup of like 2 or 3 flasks to just chug whenever things are going wrong. Because there's something about like being full HP that makes you more confident and makes you actually less prone to getting hit.
Red Wolf here getting absolutely chunked by a Vswed. There's another stagger. Do we get a bleed
Probably
proc?
a second bleed proc pretty soon. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. We're down to a quarter health. Melania phase 1.
But here working on Renala with 4 summons. Oh, there goes yellow damage. Yellow damage is worn off because his physics here, or no, his buff wore off.
No, he still got yellow.
Never mind. Yellow on the running attack.
He's got to play it slow. He's just got to play it slow.
Yeah.
Hits him with a swish, swish, and a flick.
Woo. I will
Harry
say
Potter.
he's very snappy on the dodges here. Looks very, very like practiced on Melania for sure.
Nice dodges. Nice dodge. You know what? Sure, we'll listen to it. I'll allow it.
Phase 2 going to be
Phase
starting
2!
here in just a minute. There it is. All right, there goes the last Sacred Blade. Never mind, he's got blue.
Renala here for Swed.
Yep. He's making the call that Gustaf is going for Academy, which honestly
nice
is not
counter.
a bad call because of the squares that are in the Academy as well. Wow, absolute cinema. Imagine a game like this ending on it was so slow till the very end, and then it just like became so fast paced.
Nice repose here from Gustaf. Bleed proc on top of that. Huge.
Ooh.
Do we get the waterfall?
Big damn.
No waterfall. Nice cancels here from Gustaf.
Big cancels. Yep.
Rolls in. Very
Slam.
nice. Oh, another one.
Yep.
Waterfowl.
It is. Oh no.
No. Oh. Readjust. Oh my god, the readjustment mid waterfall hit is crazy. Oh, the ghost right afterwards. Does he know? Does he know? Does he know?
Back. Yep. Forward. Yep.
Oh my
forward.
god.
Yep. He knows it. He knows
He's
it.
amazing. He's amazing.
I thought that was gonna hit him. Oh my god, that was so scary.
Oh my god, he's locked in. He is locked in. Papa Gustaf going crazy mode
cinema.
right now. Running R1.
This is actually cinema.
Switch in the flick. Stab. Should get another stagger here in a bit. Nice cancel. Kick in the face. Good attack. Charge R2. Stagger. Nope. We'll get the flower, though, in a bit. Dodge through. Kick again. Oh, gets the good R attack. Good. Stagger. No.
No
Crab.
just yet.
Where's the flower? Stagger.
There's the stagger.
Do we get the bleed? Do we get a bleed? Renala here for Swed. Working on punching her.
I think we're close to the last bleed proc.
Cancel again from Gustaf. He's close to another bleed proc. He's close to another one. 100%.
Yeah, he's got to be close to a bleed proc here. He's getting those R1s in. That's all that matters.
Oh my god, dude. The god RNG. There's a... Doesn't get the riposte.
That's fine.
Oh
that's
my...
fine. Playing it
Good
very slow
cancel.
and calculated.
Renala dead. Oh my god, he almost greeted it.
There's Renala.
There it is!
is!
Gustaf clutches
Castlevania!
a million first try! 13-10 closes out base game! Oh my god. What a machine!
Wow.
What a machine!
Gustaf taking game 1.
Wow!
GG's. Wow.
What a nice fight from him, dude.
He was
Holy
taking his pulse there for a
schmoly.
minute. He had to check his pulse for a minute.
Insane
Oh my
dodging, man.
goodness.
Insane.
GG's to Gustaf taking the base game. And listen, that is one of many. He needs to follow a very hard road ahead of him to get to playoffs. And this is the first step. You know, winning the base game. That's a very, very big first step for Gustaf for his playoff chances.
Dude, if at any point the
fighting.
Millennia did not go well for him, it would have been GG's.
I can't believe that because he had the mid adjustment waterfowl where like he was in that danger zone of like being too far and too close at the same time.
Yeah.
So he couldn't. He had to choose one, and then he chose the right play, which is the roll twice, and then it just worked out for him. So
10-minute break here, chat. Let's have the players cool off for a hot second here, and then we'll go ahead and get ready for the DLC match between Gustaf and Vswed. Be right back. Be right back. And they are Mantis Blade here on the starting character for Vagabond. And now, hey, that's not Luigi. That's Mario.
whoa,
He changed his suit.
wow, that was
That's
pretty
crazy.
quick.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah.
That's bananas. That's
Wonder
bananas.
if he's trying to channel the Mario energy.
Him and
just like
Romain
how-
are just swapping, you know, clothes.
I see.
They share.
Yeah. They ship him over
Yeah,
every
yeah.
match. Yeah. What are they gonna do when they
Here's
play
the
each
lucky
other?
hat. Wait, what?
What are they gonna do when they play each other?
That's a great question. That's a great question. One gets the shirt, one gets the hat. So someone's just going to be shirtless with a hat on.
All right, let's look at the board. What do we got here? What are you looking at right away, Dom?
I immediately see kill Rolana, kill Romina.
All right, Rolana, Romina. I see it.
I think
see-
Rolana easily with Moonrathil on this row one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of rush on this board. We see Dragon Hearts, there's Ashes of War, and Moonrathil on the same line, which is, you know, a lot of pretty fast rush squares. And there's also Secret Right Scroll, which is less of a rush square, but more of like a mid-game square. But there's also Letter Rune as well. So with 2 Hippos center square, you could go into Shadowkeep from Hippo, and then you have access to Letter Rune and the Onspox Scroll. So a lot of early Shadowkeep, like Devonia as well.
See what? Oh, yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
Oh, I was going to say the weapon options here, by the way, these classes are very interesting. We have Hook Claws, Bloodhound Claws, and the Sacred Butchering Knife. Swed going for the Sacred Butchering Knife here, and Bloodhound Claws here for Gustaf. Now, I am a big Bloodhound Claws enjoyer. Hook Claws are near and dear to my heart, but Bloodhound Claws I do think are better than Hook Claws because they go off of the strength stat rather than the dexterity stat. And if you want to have a good weapon that has strike damage, most of the time it's going to be a heavy great hammer, colossal weapon of some sort, so it's going to be using a lot more strength as well. So if you want to have weapon variety, I think going for the strength stat here makes way more sense. So going for claws that also really lean into that stat are really, really, really nice. So I really like this pick.
And it's actually kind of the opposite with the Butchering Knife because it's a dex weapon. So like you're leveling strength to wield it, but you also need level dex to make it deal more damage. So a little bit of a difference in the build so far. Also, Gustaf opting for Rotten Sword Insignia and the Lord of Blood Exaltation.
I mean,
right
he's
off
got
the bat
Bloodhound
here.
Claws, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be proccing bleed. He's really leaning to that playstyle.
Would you see?
Which tells me,
Oh, so good.
I was gonna say like it tells me maybe like Hippo is kind of like what he's looking at right away here, just because he's kind of leaning to like the bleed build aspect of it.
I could see that. I could see that. I mean, Hippo is also weak to slash. Bloodhound Claws would be nice.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like row 1 and like Rolana, Romina, Moonrathil, and Dragon bosses aren't super weak to slash. So
Yeah.
like that's what I'm seeing right away here is that Swed might be looking at like, okay, I need kind of a more consistent damage weapon rather than like the slash damage from the Bloodhound Claws. So we'll see. we'll see what direction these players want to go in.
I think, however, the bleed procs would outweigh the slash resistance. And here we go, the match starting up for both players. And yeah, I'm thinking here Kindred Cookbooks is going to be one of the big squares of this early game that players are going to be going for. It's a corner square. It's an easy pickup. You don't have to upgrade. Beyond that, what I'm looking at here is Golden Braid, Colossal Finger Creeper. Both that's backside, right? And you need the hinterlands access for that. I think that's kind of nice. Sets you up nicely for Shadowkeep, which has access to Ancient Rao. It also gives you some Revered Ashes. We've been seeing more players go for the early Shadowkeep play into the Revered Ash pickup on the first floor. I don't know. I kind of like that angle. We also have 3 non-merchant sorceries, which is a sorcery right before Mesmer. So, yeah, I don't know. I like backside here a little bit more. I think cookbooks. If you get the cookbook on the way to Church District, good. If you're going to go 3-path cross and now go towards Prospect Town for that cookbook, bad.
Not good.
That'd be.
I mean, the argument for going that direction for cookbook is like if there's painting rewards, if there's armor sets, if there's Revered Ashes, stuff like that promote hanging pots. Things like that promote Prospect Town a lot because it's a hot spot for all the little collection things that are squares in the DLC.
Yeah.
But I agree. I think that either the cookbook by Ensis and the one in Route Base, or the one by Ensis and the one on the way to Shadowkeep are the 2 best, or the 3 best cookbooks that you can get on this board for sure.
And now we have what seems to be as well, maybe also Moonrathil race. I don't know. I kind of feel like Moonrathil is kind of strong here, especially with Rolana on the board. Maybe it might be an Ash of War race, although I don't think anyone grabbed the Savage Lion's Claw. We do have Graveyard Skip here ready from Gustaf. Not going to be near 3-path cross. Going to be having the Waypoint Grace instead. Vswed here opting for the more default route, right? Going for a 3-path cross into Castle Ensis checkpoint, into then Tiolier here to grab the Skidoo fragments on the way. Makes him a little bit stronger in the earlier game. Gives him a bit more map presence later on as well, especially for 3 trolls being on the board on the row 5. But on top of that, allows him to maybe kind of be behind, which is not bad early game wise, because if you can see what your opponent marks first, you can use that, do some calculations, use your calc in your head. Calc is short for calculator, by the way, chat.
Calculator.
And that way you can make an even better play to move into the mid game.
Yeah, I would agree. I think that like Swed going 3-path here is telling us that he doesn't care about the early rush square. He just wants to get, he wants to be everywhere. So like going 3-path gets you closer to the Ash of War, like the Savage Lion's Claw. It gets you closer to a cookbook potentially, Revered Ashes. Like it's just kind of like it's setting you up in that part of the map, that quadrant. Not a whole lot over there, but I think Swed playing the long game, intentionally not trying to get behind early, but trying to kind of play slow and see what Gustaf wants to go for first is not a bad play at all. Yeah.
And here we go, jumping down now, doing the Tillier skip, adjusting here just to make sure that he doesn't take the fall damage lethally. 4 Riverbrand here already now for Gustaf. And yeah, I'm thinking either we see an early Moonrathil or we see an early Hippo. I do think early Hippo here isn't a bad idea. We do have 5 incantations on row 5. We have Romina on the board, and you get a lot of Skidoo fragments. So going for Golden Hippo into Ancient Rao immediately right afterwards would be a nice line. Gets you a lot of strength, gets you a spell, or sorry, an incantation from Golden Hippo, some Skidoo fragments, map presence, the whole shebang, right? There's a lot of value behind this Golden Hippo rush, including center square. So I do also like that, if that's an idea. But it looks like cookbooks this year on the menu for Gustaf. Sorry, go ahead.
You can get some Revered Ashes, too, in Ancient Rao. There's, like, 2 pretty easy ones you can get. Especially if you're going to grab the incant. You can drop down, grab the incant, go up the elevator, get the fragment. You can get 2 fragments over there. And then you basically just need, like, the 4 from Ballarat, and then just 1 more. And then you're good for Revered Ashes Square. So you could play into this diagonal pretty quickly here. And that was, like, kind of what Swed was doing early by going to 3-path cross. So now he'll be able to respond maybe with the Revered Ashes Square if he needs to at some point this game.
Grabbing the outside Grace here, Fort Reprimand for Vswed later. while Gustaf already grabs the first Kindred cookbook here. Going to go towards Morth Ruins now. Maybe grab the second cookbook on the way to Ancient Realm base or Church District. Again, Church District would be better here. It is more on the way towards other things rather than more of a dead-end section. So I would like to see that. I do think we are going to be seeing that from Gustaf going towards Bonnieville here. And Vswed kind of in hot pursuit. Not going for the cookbook near the forge the way Gustaf did. So he's already behind on cookbooks if he does want to go for that. But I think for Swed, genuinely, it is just default map progression. Let me grab my Skidoo. Let me grab my Graces. Let me set everything up. And whatever gets marked first, then I go respond. And I like that. Yep. I like this slower cooking play style, if you will, because I've been doing this more myself for DLC matches where it's like whatever's on the board, I don't care. I'm going to be doing my default route of just map progression, Skidoo fragments, backside access, south side access. And then once I have that, I can much more freely respond to whatever is on the board rather than being like, oh, I got to get backside for this square specifically or for these two squares specifically and put all my weight on that. And then all of a sudden when I don't see like a line all of a sudden appearing, for example, right, and that's south side, now I'm like, crap, like all of my time has been wasted on backside and now I can't even respond as effectively as I want to block out this line, and I might even just lose off that.
Yeah, I think DLC has a lot more. I was actually thinking about this last night about how like DLC has a lot more runaway lines because there's not much you can do if your opponent has like 3 squares in a line and like let's say for example the opponent has like south over you and they mark like, you know, Dragon Hearts, like Lamenter, and then like Deathrite Bird, and then there's like the 2 remaining squares left are like somewhere that you're not in that region. You have to go stop what you're doing and you have to go respond to that, and which is going to let them get ahead on what you're doing. So that's why I think like for DLC you have to play the map progression very smart, just so you can be in the neighborhood to contest things that you normally wouldn't be able to if you had not gone for the map progression.
And now we see here, by the way, Swed a little bit ahead right now, going towards the Church District here, backside past Emir. Gustaf here grabbing the Grace first, which I think is a really smart idea. We still have 3 DLC Ashes of War on the board, and there is a Scarab nearby that Grace that has the Raging Beast Ash of War. So I think he's kind of just multi-prepping right now. Gustaf has 1 cookbook, has some Graces for Ashes of Wars, so he can go for a lot of these early game squares, whereas Vswed very much is just kind of going past all of it and just setting up map. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a playstyle that we see very often when the player is unsure of what they're doing. Like, when in doubt, just go Shadowkeep. Just go backside. You know, just go here, get your map set up. Because that way, if you're committing something that's, like, wrong, like, let's say you go for Moonrathil and you die, you could have been running towards backside in that time. You know? So it's, like, it's better to put your eggs in the map progression basket whenever you're in doubt of what to do. Just because, like, committing to a bad play just feels bad because like once your opponent has that access on you and then also the wording on that was a little bit scary.
You're good.
But yeah, no, like committing to a play that isn't gonna give you much turnout in the end, it just makes you feel behind on the rest, which is just it's just not how you want to play DLC Bingo. And there it is, 1-0 for
Gustaf.
This diagonal here. Yeah, we got Sweat here, by the way, all the way in Church District already. Just like we were saying, he's kind of foregoing that cookbook square and instead just like setting up Shadowkeep, which I am also a fan of. I'm a fan of this as well. I don't know what his first square is going to be, but I would expect hippos to not last very long in this game.
I'm expecting them like right now, if I'm being honest, like especially center square. The thing is, you could kind of, let's see here, actually, you could be cheeky with it. You could be very cheeky with it. You go backside here. Okay, Sweat's going for Drain the Water. You don't really need to Drain the Water. There's no square for it, right? But what I would do, or what you could do, I should say, is you go downstairs, you grab yourself the painting for painting rewards on row 3 here, right? And on top of that, you get the 2 hippos downstairs. Rather than going for golden hippo, ancient row.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that sounds good. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there.
Nah, you're good. You're good. No worries. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know when these players will go for weapon setup, because like we were saying in the first match, like when there's collection squares on the board, you may as well do those before you upgrade. But with Hippo center square, and with there being still some collection on the board, I wonder which player is going to opt into collection and which one's going to opt into killing, if that ends up being an option, a choice.
I agree. I mean, Drain the Water, I feel like, isn't the greatest right now. I mean, you have Scadutree Avatar and you have helmets, but beyond that, I don't really see much value behind it. If you get hippos, I could see that. Okay. If Vswed gets hippos, Draining the Water was great. Okay, but also Gustaf going for Drain the Water here too.
Yeah. I mean, both players are doing a very much like a default route, like you were saying, of just getting everything set up first before full committing. And, I mean, like you were saying about how DLC has less rush squares now, Gustaf kind of got that one rush square that we would expect both players to be racing for.
Ashes of War.
And now that he got this one rush square, he's probably just going to be setting up a whole bunch.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for DLC specifically, getting one rush square, if not 2, is like good enough, and then you go set up. You go feel out the rest of the board. Try and get some map progression, trying to see if you can pull off a nice double-up play. We're getting stones here, by the way, for Vswed now. Checking the shop here. We have the Battle Axe, which has Wild Strikes on it. That's pretty good. Anspert Rapier is okay, but Battle Axe here, that's an instant pickup for me. And we see Vswed also picking it up right away, right? Because Wild Strikes is amazing for any of the NPCs here. We do have Led and her allies on the board. We will have to deal with Ancient Dragon Man if you want to do the Dragon Heart squares. So that's a snap pickup right there.
Also, I think Leda might just get stun locked with Wild Strikes. I'm not positive about that, but I think Leda might get stun locked by that.
Potential.
I honestly am surprised that neither player went through Hippo from front side, though, to be honest. Like, I get there's Scadutree, Finger Creeper, Helms, and whatnot, and Golden Braid, but I think going front Hippo can actually be very powerful on this board because there's 2 Hippos, Secret Right Scroll, there's Leda Rune, and there's just like early Shadowkeep squares. And I feel like whenever there's early Shadowkeep squares, it's always a good idea to just kind of scoop that up before your opponent can from backside. That way you can kind of punish them from taking the time to go back there.
I think we're also seeing, by the way, a little bit of a race possibly on give the Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach from both players. Currently, Gustaf going up to the loft here, while Vswed first going from 3-path cross to the main gate. Grace here talking to Ansbach to then move him to the Shadowkeep. So this might be a little bit of a race between these 2 players. But I think Vswed having a little bit of a head start because Gustaf doesn't even have Scorched Runes Grace. All he has is Graveside Plans. He has to travel pretty far here to try and contest this, right?
That's what we were saying about like having 3-path cross early, about how it's like beneficial to have all the map open to you. Because like Gustaf, sure, he got cookbooks, but now he's going to possibly lose out on the Secret Right Scroll. So it is one of those decisions you have to make at this point in the game. He doesn't Scorch Ruins. However, he might not have this. I'm not sure. It's going to be kind of close.
Oh, he does have Scorched Ruins. Okay.
Yeah. But Sweat already moved on Spock.
Yeah. Neither have the scroll yet, so it's going to come down to parkour efficiency. Do they know how to do the jumps? Are they comfortable with the jumps? Do they know how to grab a piece of paper, put it in their bag, give it to the old man? All of that matters, right? Like, what if you fumble? What if you drop it and the bat eats it?
Youch. Sounds like a lockout to me.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah. Did Spud grab the incant over there, by the way? The Fire Serpent incant?
I don't think he did.
Okay. That is actually a benefit of having backside, as there is 2 incants up here.
Yes. They can always come back for it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Swed's gonna have this, by the way, because Gustaf also has Loft Grease, but Swed's already parkouring down, which I'm surprised by, because didn't Swed upgrade his weapon?
He did.
Wow.
But this is the difference between Kindred Cookbooks, right? Swed didn't go for anything. So that's where he makes up his time. There it is, Secret Red Scroll. Now just the rest of the parkour are going to be jumping down onto these railings. Jump one more time to the left here. Huzzah. There we go. Drop onto these tablets. And there we go. Ansbach hanging out, doing a little bit of reading. I could get back into reading. Wait, what?
Me too. I was going to say that the Hippo Square is going to have even more pressure on it because now both players are contesting a diagonal.
Yep.
So it might be the next play from Swed or Gustaf is to just go for Hippos, just because like it's the intersecting square for both players.
Interesting. Gustaf going up now, not going down, not going first floor for the Hippo here, but going up towards Mesmer / Guys. Maybe thinking Golden Braid here is good for the Road 2 block.
Well, also, he still hasn't upgraded, so, like, more collection squares is fine for him.
Yep.
I mean, Swed also marked a collection square, so he doesn't know that Swed is upgraded, but we know that he is. But he might also be thinking that we're in collectathon mode, you know? We're pressing triangle on things. So.
Yep. Vswed here going towards Highland Cross right now, grabbing some more Skidoo fragments from this camp. Going to grab some more in front of Letta. Maybe talk to Letta and Hornson to also have him in the Mesmer fight, to not have to deal with him in the Letta and Allies square. But then also maybe get ready for Moonrathil here and Rolana from this Highland Cross Grace.
Yeah, High Road Cross is a good point to have in this game. I think Hippos is probably a bit more important, especially like right now. But I think that the High Road Cross Grace makes sense because you can, like you said, you can go for Moonrathil, you can go for Rolana. There's an Ash of War. This is like a lot of stuff over here. Sorcery as well over by Moonrathil. So. Lots of potential options.
And there we go. We are going to Castle Ensis. Do we see a Moonrathil or do we see a Brilana? We'll see that in just a second here. While Gustaf is getting ready to go do the Oh Mother stance and grab another Skidoo fragment, get access to the Golden Braid. We are going into Castle Ensis from Moonrathil here first for Vswed.
Yeah. And I can't say I'm surprised because there's a sorcery or two. That's a big value play. Pushes his line. I still, I'm going to harp on this a lot, but I still think Hippo is probably more important here. But Swed is going for Moonrathil, maybe to pressure column 5.
I really like the Hippo into incantations for Romina play personally still. I agree. Yeah. I think that that's really, really strong. Having Ancient Rao access, grabbing all those incantations, grabbing all those Skidoo fragments, grabbing... graces for Romina here, I think is huge. Also Devonia on the board, by the way, on the diagonal here, bottom left to top right. I think just overall having all of that would be really, really, really nice.
Ooh, Gustaf's gonna grab the tree incant over here.
That's not bad.
Yeah, good stuff. Gonna grab the Golden Braid, and then he'll have access to 4 possible incants, I think, if he does the 2 and more runes.
There it is. Golden
there it is.
Braid
There's
here.
Golden Braid. Big pickup. You could parkour down and towards the Finger Creeper Grace, but he's just gonna decide to go to upgrade now.
Bit of a long fight here on this Moonrathil, but yeah, now he's gonna go upgrade.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I feel like using Rock Grease on Moonrathil is pretty solid if you're low Skidoo.
Yep. He shouldn't be that low on Skidoo though. Vswed did grab like a lot. He should be on Skidoo 4 actually, I believe. But
yeah, maybe it's the Butchering Knife just not being the strongest.
I don't think the Butchering Knife is that great personally. I really don't. I'm not sure why that was a weapon pick. But there it is. Moonrathil now here for Vswed. 2 for 2 currently on the board here, square for square. And now this diagonal is starting to form here for Vswed, right? Bottom left to top right. Devonia, Death Knight, 2 Hippos. And now Vswed missing a jump here for that sorcery. Do we see Hippos here now from Gustaf? Do we want center square?
I would like to see somebody kind of put pressure on this because this is a big pressure point if you're going to also try to go to Rel. Like, there's also... there's also Devonia, there's also Incants, and there's also Romina. So I just see a lot of value, I guess, in going to Ancient Rao. It's like center square is also important, but I just see a lot of value in going towards Ancient Rao.
Oh my god, he almost missed it for a third time. That was crazy.
He had the sorcery, and now Gustaf here is going for an Ash of War.
Okay, I like that. It's an early game square. Why not? Knock them out now. At this point, nobody else is going for it. But again, Vswed now going for hippos. I don't think Ashes of War right now is the most critical thing on the board. It's not going to progress anything for you either. You've got the claws. You're not using, you know, a weapon that needs Savage Lion's Claw or Raging Beast for that matter. Although, to be fair, could you put Raging Beast on claws? You can only put that on
I think it's only on Beast Claws.
Only on Beast Claws, right?
Yeah. And there only is one Beast Claw that you can put Ash of War on, right?
Yeah. Pretty silly.
Yeah.
I think we're going for hippos here for Vswed. Going for Golden Hippo. Or we're going downstairs for the double.
Downstairs. Yeah.
What do we got? What do we got? I think we're going downstairs. Yeah. We're going downstairs.
It is faster than going Golden Hippo and towards Ancient Realm.
Really?
So, I mean, I would assume so because.
Give me the timetable right now, Blanks. Timetable right now. No, I could see it. I could totally see it. Getting to Ancient Realm does take a while.
Yeah. Also, Golden Hippo is pretty tanky, especially for low Skidoo. Gustaf got absolutely impaled by Mesmer's soldiers. By the way, going for Skidoo fragments.
That's tough.
Probably going to finish out Ashes of War through Wing Stance, and then maybe Savage Lion's Claw.
Okay, grabs the Skidoo fragment here. Now, might go for Relana as well. Could be a thing. No. He's going towards Golden Hippo. Okay. It does give him an incance.
I get it. It's just a little bit late for that.
Yep.
I get it, though, because, like, I think if you went right after Braid, that would have been perfect. Like, right after Braid, Golden Hippo, and then go to Ancient Rao, and then maybe, like, be there for Devonia, in case you lose Hippos, is just probably what I would have done.
But also, why go from here, right? Because wouldn't technically going from... He has first floor, pretty much. Wouldn't that be faster?
Yeah, going from first floor is faster. Yeah. It's just that if you die, you have to run from here anyway.
Stuck on the tree.
But yeah, if you do Hippo from the back entrance, then you need to... And if you die, you need to actually... Oh, he's getting Rolling Sparks, actually. On the way to Hippo.
Okay, that makes sense then. I like that. Does he have a dart? He's got a kukri. Thump.
It makes sense, but at the same time...
Oh my god, the Furnace Golem Fire is like right next to him.
He could have grabbed Savage Lion's Claw, or he also could have grabbed the...
Oh, no, I like this.
Okay.
I like this. I like this because he can do this Ash of War immediately into Hippo, and then immediately from Hippo, you go first floor, go towards Ancient Rao, Rolling Sparks on the railing.
Yeah.
I like that too. You know what? That's not bad.
I was gonna say that, like, I think going to Rao first makes sense because you grab the Ash of War there, and then worst case scenario you're there for Devonia. You have a Hippo and Rao, and then worst case you have to go to Devonia. But this works too. This definitely works too.
Yeah, Blanks' audio and footage has been desynced pretty much throughout all of today. I don't know what's up with Discord. It's just being weird. It's just nothing that we can do on our end. I've tried fixing it multiple times. He's just gonna be slightly desynced. That's just how it is, sadly.
I'll try to talk with my lips closed. I'll be what are they called?
Ventriloquist? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll try
no,
to do
we
that.
are still going for Savage Lion's Claw. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
fine.
the Savage Lion's Claw pickup is kind of implied with the 3 Ashes of War square. So I do like this. The problem is that Vswed is very likely going to be grabbing the Hippo square.
Yeah.
But the good news is that Vswed's not in Ancient Rao yet. So that's like, the fire is not out of control. It's just like a small fire. You know, it's like a, oh no, I made an oopsie poopsie making some chicken and now the stove's on fire. But you can still put it out.
Hold on. Okay. If you're making chicken, why are you using the stove?
You can pan fry chicken, right?
Sure. Okay, sure. I guess.
And that's usually how I make my chicken. I usually pan fry it. But...
You don't use the oven? You don't use like an air fryer?
Sometimes, but mostly just pan fry it.
All right. Fair enough.
Anyway,
I will say there were people that I've seen boiled chicken, and that's all they ate was boiled chicken and rice, and that was, boy, was that a smell.
Pretty tasty.
Boy, was that a smell.
Yeah.
Sweet baby Jesus.
I personally wouldn't boil my chicken.
It's something.
People also boil hot dogs a lot too.
There it is, two hippos.
Vswed,
yeah, this diagonal,
and,
man.
You know, but the thing is that Vswed is not an ancient route, so it's not that big of a deal. Like I said, it's a small kitchen fire. It can be put out. We're not all up in flames just yet. The chicken is not burnt just yet. We're getting a nice sear on it, you know?
Okay, we're going for Leda Rune now. I do like this from Vswed. He's kind of pivoting away from the diagonal because he knows, like, hey, I've spent a good amount of time and I'm not near Ancient Route. I could just go for something else now at this point, right? Put some pressure on and go for a different line or block column 1, row 4 with this Leda Rune. Not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
I still think this weapon's pretty bad, though. I'm not gonna... Those hippo kills were pretty slow.
It almost looked like he could have done Golden Hippo in that time.
But you know what's funny is I also think the same thing for Gustaf right now when it comes to Devonia. These claws are going to be horrendous for
no
Devonia.
Bleed. Yeah.
It's going to be bad.
Looks like Sweat's going to be making his way towards Ancient Rao as well. Oh, never mind. He's going to be going for Leda Rune.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yerp.
Makes sense. Blocks the column 1 and the column or the row 4. Which I guess is a little bit scary of a line when you think about Leda.
There we go. Goldhorn Tender. And another Skidoo fragment. We don't have Skidoo levels on the board, but still always nice to have. Lines up to skip. Yeah. A little too far to the right there.
This one's a toughie for sure.
That's a toughie. It's a daisy. That's a toughie.
Yep. Sweat here strafing the fire perfectly. Oh my goodness. That was crazy.
And there we go. Leda Rune time. Leda Rune time. How long is this going to take?
Now, will Sweat get the fast dialogue from Leda? That's the question. It was a whole debacle about how to get Leda to stop yapping quicker.
You know what's funny is I think the dialogue in reverse is even longer, where if you help Leda kill Hornsent, Leda be yapping, dog.
Mm-hmm. Also, Hornsent takes a long time to stop yapping too. Apparently, it boils down to like if you can. Oh God, Gustaf dies again in the skip. But basically, it boils down to if Hornsent's still talking by the time that you take out Leda, Leda won't do her death speech.
Ah, interesting.
You just skip it entirely.
There we go, though. Leda dead here for Vswed now. Should be getting Leda's Rune in just a moment, blocking this row 4 and this column 1. Starting to kind of take over the board. This diagonal building already locks out a lot of those bingo lines for Gustaf, but this Leda Rune is going to really set the tone here for Vswed, kind of having the most pressure on the board, the most movability as well on the board with a bunch of corner squares, right? And there it is.
Yeah.
For him specifically, currently kind of taking over for the first time on this DLC match here. Vswed 4 squares to 3.
He didn't grab the painting. That's okay.
Oh boy. That's okay. That's okay. Yep, that's good. That's good. Yep.
Good skip.
There we go.
And now Vswed is heading for Incant / Curse of Labirith. I guess he's just trying to get himself on every line. Makes sense. There's 2 here in Morth Ruins, one by Rao base and one down here. With a little quick skip, you can... Oh, that's not how you do it. While Gustaf here is setting up for Devonia. Devonia will block the diagonal. It'll develop row 5. And honestly, I would like to see Gustaf finish his incants. He's got to be close. He's got to be pretty close to incants at this
Why
point.
are we leveling Skidoo? What are we doing? Hello? Or was that revered ash levels? But
It was revered ash levels.
Does that cancel it out? Because she's, yep. I was about to say, she's too high up. It's going to cancel out. Bloodhound step? No? Okay, that's fine. Not the greatest damage, but if you have Insignia, this could be pretty okay.
I mean, to be fair, if you just do Charter 2s with the claws, it's pierce damage, so it's not
nice.
bad.
Don't take the riposte. What is this? Amateur hour? It's Crucible Nights.
Ooh, gets trampled. Oh my goodness.
There we go. Nice jump at the end.
Okay. Nice. Gets the dodge at the end. Big slam from Devonia. Nice dodge on the follow-up as well.
There we go.
Gotta be careful with the follow-up. Another big slam, probably into a follow-up again. The golf swing misses.
We got Bloodhound Step. Use it. Use the Bloodhound Step. It is insane distance coverage, especially for that overhead attack. Okay, nice charge dart too. You can strafe that. You don't need to roll it. Oh my god.
Takes the riposte again. Probably
Gustaf, if you watch this back, stop taking riposts. Charge dart 2. Punch him in the head. 1, 2.
Jump, jump, jump. Here we go. Nice. Big jumps.
Ah!
Youch.
Okay.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, the hilt. Oh. Okay. 1 HP Andy. He's good. He's good. He's good. Bloodhound Step. For Christ's sake.
Youch.
Bloodhound Step. Bloodhound Step. For God damn it.
Slammed.
If you Bloodhound Step, you will literally be positioned right behind Devonia. Because the distance coverage and the slide of locking on, like if she's attacking here, chat, pay attention real quick, right? If the attack is right here, right? And you're right here. If you Bloodhound Step, you have enough distance coverage to slide iframe right behind her, and the attack will happen right here. 1 Bloodhound Step. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, it looks like Bloodhound Step not being utilized here. Rolls work just fine, but you got to be really careful about like which direction you're rolling in for Devonia for sure, because she has a lot of earthquake attacks, and they require you to roll in a certain direction.
Strafe. You don't have to roll. You just strafe heavy right. Okay, Bloodhound Step.
This one is...
Oh, stagger. That's great.
Takes a riposte.
Do one of those.
You're going to give Dom a heart attack.
Jump. Okay, good jump.
Okay, good jump. No follow-up, which is good.
Oh, he's going ancient round now. Swed's on the way.
Yeah.
Slow but steady.
Also, I think Swed's close to incants. He got the 2 in Morth, and he got 1 in Shadowkeep. So I think he might do Salza.
Maybe. Potential. There's the strafe. Good strafe. Hilt smack is that's just hard to dodge. Oh no. The hilt smack is really fast. That's like Godskid Noble doing the belly chest. The hilt smack from Devonia is really hard to react to. That's a really fast attack.
Yeah. Very tough. But the good news is that if Swed goes for Devonia, Gustaf is wasting more of his time.
Yeah.
He's got like 1, maybe 2 more attempts at Devonia, I would say. But if Swed commits to Devonia, he's going to waste a lot of his time.
Bloodhound Step. Like, okay, Blanks, you tell me. You play. You play. Why do I not see any players use Quick Step or Bloodhound Step? Like, what? Oh my god, the cat's about to sabotage Swed.
We have a cat on the premises. Quick Step and Bloodhound Step, I usually don't use them. I'm not used to using them. But the problem with those moves is that the follow-up attack is like a rolling attack. And I'm not a big fan of the rolling attack on the claws. But
really? Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Like it is still very useful. Like it's useful for covering distance, like you were saying. But I think if you just like know how to like directional roll, you can roll out of most attacks.
Yeah. Well, it's not
Like
just
here on this hammer, I roll to the left, like in and to the left. So like that is how I escape the hammer from point blank. So like if you just like know how to directional input a lot of the attacks, you don't really need the blood on step coverage, but it is still very useful for sure.
I think for me, I think that the rolling attacks for claws is kind of decent because it's a quick 1-2 to build up your Rotten Sword Insignia again.
That's fair.
It keeps it up, keeps up the momentum rather than having to do like a one hit like that.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's gonna get hilt smacked. Yeah, careful, careful, careful. 10 flasks left. Oh, salsa ready to dance.
Someone bring out the the chips.
Vswed, get off the horse.
Jumping up on the railing.
Oh my God, the cat's in the way. Meow meow, meow meow meow.
The cat is literally sabotaging the bingo game.
Oh my God. Insane. There's the salsa.
And there's
5 incants. Gustaf. Come on, man. You got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's the hilt smack again. Okay, that's fine. Oh, the flowers. You gotta run. You gotta run. Yep. This auto tracks. You gotta dip. You gotta dip. This is not
very
like
deceptive, that attack.
it's so powerful too, and like it's kind of mean because you think it's like the Miranda flower. There's the Bonya.
There it is.
Nice diagonal. Nice diagonal block there. Blood Fiend's arm, by the way. That is that's actually kind of huge.
That's huge. Like
Blood
if
Fiend's
he
arm
pivots to a faith build and does like
he could
Holy or flame art, that would be very good, especially for Romina and for even like Rolana. It's just good versus everything. Like the Blood Fiend's arm, when you have the Holy or Fire Infusion, has like kind of bugged scaling, where it scales physical damage based on the faith stat.
Bro, I don't know how people deal with cats like that. Vswed just looking around the cat. Bro, I'd be like, you stay over there. Not right now. Literally worst time possible.
Yeah, I don't let my cat jump up on the desk during games.
Yeah, just doing this, trying to see what's happening on my damn screen. Tilts me.
Vswed here going for what looks like Rolana, I guess.
Yeah, it looks
trying
like
to
it.
build up his column 3.
The tail constantly going by.
Hello, hi. Getting tail whipped, minus defense.
It's crazy. Okay, we're going backside now. Maybe for Colossal Finger Creeper here for Gustaf. Yeah, could be. Yeah, we're going for Rolana now. Rolana, 38 minutes into the match. Let's get it.
It's the Rolana cat duo boss, so he handles it.
Dude, look at that. For 40 minutes? That is not the greatest damage.
I think this weapon is just not it.
Although
I will say, the Great Axe check was the Death Knight Long Half Axe, so it was actually worse.
Yeah, but still, it's 40 minutes and he still doesn't do yellow damage on R1s.
It's a little rough.
Not infused? I don't think you can. You even infuse the Sacred Butchering Knife?
I think so. I think this is the one that you can infuse and put greases on.
You can put Savage Lion's Claw on it, maybe.
Yeah.
This is not great, but I mean, he's having a good fight. He's got the Rot proc going for it.
Oh,
nice
good dodges.
side strafe.
Really good dodges.
Should be getting a stagger here very soon too.
Gonna get a stagger probably on the next couple of hits. Yep,
there it is.
Go.
Nice. He does have the Claw Talisman, by the way, which I think is kind of crazy. Charge door 2.
Yeah, I mean it's good. Claw Talisman's good, especially for a weapon that doesn't have the greatest charge door 2.
I wonder if he was close to a stagger. Oh, yep.
Boom, there it is.
Yes,
wow,
he's
kind of put on a masterclass on Rolana right now.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay, not a bad charge dart 2 there either. Rot still ticking, which is really nice for him. Oh, super combo.
Good strafe. Oh.
Carrying sovereignty. Nice dodges. Oh, the upswing. Dude, I always get tagged by the upswing.
Yeah, I mean, in phase 2, you just kind of your windows are limited for sure, which is why a lot of players that go for hitless on Rolana just try to end the fight as quick as possible out of phase 2 because the fight gets so much harder.
Oh! The glintstone blades absolutely staggering him. Oh yeah, he's kicking out the cat. He's like, cat, curse you, cat.
Can't fight a boss with
Get him
a
out
cat.
of here.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Ooh. And colossal finger creeper for.
Oh, and he immediately dies.
My God,
He immediately gets ran over.
ran over by the finger. That's
Holy
crazy.
schmoly. Pissed off the hand. It's almost like almost like Super Smash Bros on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah,
the Master Hand, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what was worse than Master Hand was Crazy Hand, where it was like,
Yeah, the one that was moving.
yeah, it was like doing
Ew.
this shit. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the giant finger creeper can give Gustaf a hand here, you know, because that would be really nice just to have like, you know, that square on the that point of the board.
Colossal Finger Creeper here does just block out the row 3, and that's pretty much it. So it's nothing crazy, but afterwards, I mean, this column 3 is really nice to look at, right? For Vswed, specifically.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder which player would rather go for Labirith here. There is a pot there. There's a hefty pot in that jail. So Labirith could be a potential option.
I don't like that Gustaf is
would
not
say
using the claws
for this. Yeah.
The claws here would
Claws
be
for
way, way
sure.
better. 110%.
I mean, the damage is good, but like
it's not bad,
yeah,
but it's not
would
claws.
be bleeding. Yeah.
It's not claws. He could do bleed procking here. Also, it is a giant hand, which is weak to slash.
Yeah.
I would like to see claws. Nice block though.
It's the block. Yeah.
Fire does not stagger on the colossal hands. It only works on the big hands and the small hands. The giant hands, no, they don't care. They don't have the fire panic animation, if you will.
Yep.
Ooh, big stagger though.
Big stagger.
Nice block. Just has to do like one more charge dart too, or even 2 R1s. There it is. Nice
There
from
it is.
Gustaf. And
Finger
now we're on
creeper.
phase 2 again here on Rolana. Rot procced. Yeah, this damage is horrendous. Currently tied 5-5 on the board here. 43 minutes into the match. Rolana about to be destroyed by Vswed.
And I think Gustaf
The
is looking at
Rock is
Labirith
gone.
now.
Yep,
I think
That's
Gustaf
smart.
is eyeballing Labirith
that's smart.
because it is a column 3 block.
And it's one of the last bingo lines that Swed has available, besides column 5.
Yep.
Labirith into Hefty Pots.
Yeah, potentially.
Dude, his damage is so bad that the Rot had its full tick cycle.
Wow. Well, at least we got max value on the rot, I guess.
I guess.
And there it is, 6-5 for Swed. Moving on to, I didn't see where he ported to, but it looks like potentially going for the rest of those Death Mask Helms, or maybe a sorcery by Mesmer, because he needs to work on that column 5, like you were saying. That is his last available bingo line,
Yep.
so I'd assume he'd be working on that.
Helmets wouldn't be bad.
Either, yeah,
Because
he
Helmets
did
also
Souls
sets
already.
up Mesmer, right?
yeah. He did Solza. This one sets up Mesmer, and there's a sorcery over there, so pretty okay. Pretty good spot. Also, if we're looking at his line, like his column 5, there's a sorcery by Deathrite Bird, so you could potentially do that as well. Go that direction.
Or there's a sorcery right here.
Yep. There sure is. I think he's gonna kill the Fire Knight first before going down.
Yeah, he's buffing. He is buffing. There's 5 hefty pots.
There's pots. Ooh, already blocking out the column 5.
Now going for Labirith right afterwards is really smart here from Gustaf.
Yep.
6 to 6 right now. Currently blocking out every single bingo line that Vswed has available. Going for the elevator here, the pot elevator. Just waiting for it right now, standing on this button, being like, hey, I'm ready. Oh. Pick me up, please. Mom. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta press the button.
I don't know how these things work.
What?
These like elevators.
Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Yeah, get on the ride,
Big
get on the ride.
Uh-oh, he's gonna
Get
push
out of
off.
here. Nice.
Okay.
Skidoo fragment and the second helmet here for Vswed. He just has to go for the third helmet in the church district. That's why he drained the water, but now going for that sorcery first, right below Mesmer.
Yep. Very smart here from Vswed, taking advantage of his synergy over here in this quadrant of the map. While Gustaf is making his way through the Bonnie jail, going to be taking out Curse with Labirith and shutting down that last bingo line from Vswed in column 3. And then from there, it's going to be full majority for both of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Full majority from both after Labirith here. So I'm going to be finishing out the Helm Square. And then I think we're probably going to see someone going towards ADM. Because there is the Dragonheart Square, there's Deathrite Bird, there's sorceries, there's trolls. There's a lot of reason to be down there towards ADM.
I see Revered Ash for some reason. Even though it's a weird one-off, I see somebody just going for it just because it sounds easy.
Well, Revered Ash works with occultation because you can go into Bellarat, set up a little bit of occultation.
Yeah,
well.
but I agree that the south side sounds nice. I'm just saying the square itself is kind of like a very easy, like, oh, I could do that right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
You know?
considering that Gustaf is also in Ancient Rao, there's 2 available to him, also the one in first floor. So he has a lot of Revered Ash kind of waiting to be grabbed.
Here we go. Nice stagger on the Fire Knight. There's going to be his third hat in just a moment. Bang!
Vswed has to do so much work for these kills.
You have all 3 hats.
There it is. He
Bang.
verifies with us. There it is. 6 to 7 now.
And
true 6-7.
Labirith. This should be a pretty quick fight.
7-7.
Okay, the damage not that crazy right now. Okay, what Gustaf needs to do is he has Savage Lion's Claw. Get the Holy Infusion, and you get Flame Grant Strength Golden Vow. And we start cooking. We start cooking. Oh my god,
he
the
will be able
damage.
to absolutely pummel Romina with that setup.
Oh. Grab attack. No!
That is so much damage.
The no armor, man.
Yeah. Maybe some endurance.
Oh, he kind of... Wait, that was... Okay.
This is scary. Oh my goodness.
That's tough. That is tough.
I think Vswed is heading towards the Bellarat jail. I guess maybe... Oh, Dragonhearts. Yeah, there's a Dragonheart over here. And then there's also...
2 Dragonhearts, I guess. Katana check.
Yeah. Katana check, maybe.
Bro, just get off this damn weapon, Sweat. I swear to God, this weapon's terrible. I really wonder why he picked it. Maybe there's something that we don't know about it that he's like, you know, I like... It's a comfort pick. Could be a comfort pick. Could be...
It's got healing on hit, but I don't think that's really worth it. Yeah.
I've not
It's got
noticed.
that, like, Great Stars passive. The problem is that it's kind of bad. Like, it doesn't do enough damage to really be worth it.
Gustaf going
Also,
for some
Sweat didn't check the
R1s
Katana,
here.
by the way.
I know.
I feel like that'd be his, like, way back into the game if he got a good one.
Even the damage... Look at this Ghost Flame Dragon. I mean, it's yellow, but...
Gustaf is fighting for his life right now.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it, though.
He's got it, yeah.
Bang.
Boom. Curseblade Labirith. And I was thinking to himself, like, damn, like, Does Gustaf have a better weapon than me?
And now
Because
it's
he's
full
been
majority.
marking squares fast. Now it's full majority, and I think Gustaf is also heading towards ADM, but he's got to get that infusion on that weapon.
He
It's
has
not gonna
the
feel good without an
money.
infusion.
He has the money too.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows about the tech with it, but I don't think he thinks he has time.
Well, I mean, if there's any time, it's right now. When both just now freshly hit majority, you got time.
That's true. I
There's
think doing
no
setup
serious
before you
threat
go
on
full
the board,
majority is
right?
a good idea. Yeah. Because like when you think about it like this, like being set up is more worth it than getting 1 or 2 squares, like for majority for sure. Because like Vswed here is going to be taking so much longer to mark squares because his weapon is just kind of not doing it. Katana check?
Nope.
Okay, no, he didn't check it. Honestly,
Why
it might be time to check the
oughta.
remembrance weapon, just to see if it's something good.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, ADM will drop one. Both players going towards ADM. ADM will drop a weapon, and we'll see what that is. I'm thinking Moonveil.
Nah, Serpent Bone Blade.
Serpent Bone Blade.
I can feel
What
it.
do you guys think it's going to be, chat? What's your prediction on the Katana check? If it's Moonveil, Sweat's going to get rid of it. So.
I really want to see Gustaf take advantage of this Blood Fiend's arm. I really want to see him take advantage. And here we go.
Yep.
Ancient Dragon Man with the Blood Fiend's arm. What about his Skidoo levels at, by the way?
Did we want to crouch our one him?
This is terrible damage. What are we doing?
Well, Bloodfiend's arm is pretty weak without the infusion, I would say.
Even the claws would be way better here. I mean, nice stunlock, though.
The stunlock is good, but yeah, I think the infusion is what makes it so good. Yeah. It's kind of weak without it.
Like, I think Vswed catches up even with his dog shit ass weapon.
I don't think Vswed catches up. This is like the battle of like the bad weapons.
No. The magma.
It's always fun to see DLC games where like the weapons are bad on both sides. So like we're just seeing like players deal with like bad damage.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, he's going for the Magma Worm first for
crushing
Dragon Hearts. I like this from Vswed. I like this. Going for the Magma Worm first. Yeah. I like that a lot.
Gonna take away the Dragon Hearts. And
Boy,
then,
this is so...
Gustaf
Look at the damage, bro. Okay, you can't tell me if you're Vswed or Gustaf that when you're almost an hour into a match, you've seen multiple boss fights, and it's still dog shit that you're like, yes, I'm sticking with this. Like, why aren't we pivoting to something a little bit better? Like, at some point, I gotta be like, maybe this ain't it. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like Vswed probably should have checked the Katana at the Dragon. Maybe he forgot, but he's leveling Dex anyway for the Butchering Knife, so he may as well do the Katana check. Worst case, you get a bad weapon that you don't use, but picking it up was kind of free. And for Gustaf, it's just a matter of putting the Ash of War on. But yeah, I don't think Roundtable had anything good. I think Roundtable was pretty average.
Okay, Ancient Dragon Man
like
dead
Anspur
here.
Rapier. I think
Yeah, Anspur Rapier. I think the other thing was there was two things.
Oh god.
There was two things. It was Anspur and it was there was what the fuck was the other thing? Anspur and the battle axe.
Oh yeah, that's probably better.
Literally,
Sweat's losing.
And now he's using it just for Ancient Dragon. Okay.
For Wild Strikes, yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Honestly, Rivers of Blood is probably better than that axe as well.
Probably, especially if you go like Flame Tier.
He might spec
Alexander.
Into that,
yeah. Yeah, you know.
We'll see. It is good that Vswed was able to pick that square off because now Gustaf doesn't like he's south first, but he doesn't have immediate squares. He has maybe Deathbright Bird. That's really about it. Deathbright Bird and then maybe like sorceries, but Swed's ahead on sorceries by the moon.
Swed's damage is better than Gustaf's, just because of Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength. It's almost the same amount of damage, but his R1s are way faster. So I want to say his damage is better in that regard. But that's just crazy to me.
Look, he's also healing, by the way. You can see it. Little chunks.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like worse Great Stars because Great Stars is just better.
Why aren't we using Wild Strikes? Didn't he just equip it?
I don't know.
Well, honestly, be faster. Hey, it was a no heal Ancient Dragon, man. Like, okay.
Yeah. And he sees Rivers of Blood. Will he spec into it now?
No. He will not.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
Dude, we're going Deathrite Bird with Blood Fiend's Arm. Can we please
put Sacred?
Holy Infusion on the Blood Fiend's Arm, and we go Golden Vow Flame, grant me strength. Please.
Honestly, Swed's damage might be better for that, too.
He's going to grab the sorcery.
The buffs. Yeah. Swed, this will be Swed's last sorcery, too.
Yeah, Swed's going to get the sorcery square.
And the Moonrithil one.
So he might be leading by 2 squares then.
Yep. Soon to be 1 if Gustaf can get the Deathrite Bird, but yeah.
Commentary Bird turning to Vswed hate booth. Okay, first off, relax. It's not that crazy. All right. Second of all, it's talking about optimization, not about the player. Relax on that too. Jesus Christ. Dude, Deathrite Bird. Oh, come on, man. Can we please get the Holy Infusion Savage Lance Claw? Like, this is one thing that I think kind of annoys me for sure from like any player is if you have the Ash of War square, use them. If you're gonna go for the square and you have a weapon, use it. It just makes everything easier.
Yes. Looks like he's leveling strength though and endurance. He's not using the Ash of War.
And he still has... Dude, look at his loadout. It's only Rodstone Insignia and Blood Exaltation Talisman. We don't have Ritual Sword Talisman. We don't have Ritual Shield Talisman. We don't have Axe Talisman. Gustaf, what are you doing with your money?
I think that's part of the reason why he was doing less damage is because he doesn't bleed ever and he doesn't have the multi-hit ever really stacked.
I mean, we do strike damage here. At least that's something.
Strike is good. And he's going to have a lot of strength for the strength scaling, but I don't think it has very high strength scaling to begin with.
Rod Sword Insignia, by the way, on a Colossal weapon is insane.
Is it?
It's like using chopsticks to eat a taco. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it's... just use your hands.
Insanely not good.
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah. I would agree. I've heard that you can stack it faster with a Colossal, but I don't know.
I don't think so. Oh my god, these.
Oh my god, good stuff getting.
Oh, this is a Gravebird. Okay, he's got to be careful. That Gravebird, yeah, that one to the right. He's got to be really careful on that Gravebird. Okay, oh, they just got killed. That's the like one good thing on this fight is if the Deathrite Bird kills the birds nearby. Okay, that's good. He's right next to this. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. You're chilling. We're gonna get the explosive move here, though. No, the stagger. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah.
Wow.
Go for the riposte now.
Huge. Go for the riposte. If he gets a charge you on the head right here, this could be big.
Yeah, it's a kill. Easy kill. Bang.
Boom.
There it is.
Deathrite Bird for Gustaf.
9 to 8.
Swed actually just kind of wasted this time. I guess he got the sorcery, but wasted a little bit of time going towards Deathrite Bird. And now
Bellerod for Revered Ash.
Like you're saying, Revered Ash, yeah. I think this is now kind of the time where players pick whatever they want to go for as far as just doing synergy plays. Like whatever's left as far as like what I have priority on and what has synergy. And so for Gustaf, it's going to be Revered Ashes and potentially Occultation. And for Swed, it's going to be maybe a Troll and
maybe
did not grab the painting. So not painting rewards, but probably the Troll, if I had to guess.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Swed had it. He had it. You got some. This is more generous than it looks, by the way. That
Yeah.
jump specifically.
You can kind of like run off that platform.
Yeah.
A little bit. Also, I don't think the skip is faster if you're going towards the Cerulean Coast.
They both drained the water, right? So nobody really has advantage on Skadutri Avatar here. Painting, Vswed has advantage because he went downstairs with the hippos. Romina, Gustaf has advantage because he has Ancient Rao. Revered Ash is going to be more towards Gustaf. Iris of Grace now, or Occultation, is going to be more towards Gustaf. Let on her allies, that's more towards Gustaf. Death Knight is anybody. Troll is Vswed.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder how it's going to go because, like, priority kind of gets scooped up late game when you kind of forget about things and you don't claim it soon enough. It just gets taken from you. So we'll see if Vswed holds on to things too long, if Gustaf holds on to things for too long. I would expect to see a mark of Revered Ashes quite soon, though, just because it's definitely one that could have been marked a little earlier if someone had been focusing it. There's plenty of Skidoo in the regions, or sorry, Revered Ashes in the regions that players have gone to. I'm a bit surprised, though, by the Trolls call. A tiny bit surprised by the Trolls.
Why?
It's a little long, but what I can see Vswed doing with that is getting the third troll in Skidoo Altus and then dropping down for the Death Knight. That could be something that Vswed wants to do here.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it too much. We're in full majority. I feel like now just kind of like throwing darts at a dartboard, I think is reasonable, regardless of how long any square is. Obviously, you want to go for clump synergies, but the board doesn't really, there aren't really clump synergies left. Besides Revered Ash, Iris of Occultation here, you don't really have anything else really in that vicinity, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I like Romina on this board, just because, like, it's a square that gets you closer to Letta.
Sure.
So I do like Romina a lot. I think Romina being left over is definitely surprising a tiny bit, but it could be also a game of chicken. It could be like one of the other thinks the other's ahead on the other square.
Oh, we're going back to Graveside Plains for Gustaf. Final fucking Lee. Are we going to be buying the buffs and also the wet blade? No, we're leaving. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well,
we are going for the Revered Ash over here. He has 5. This will be his 6th, and then his 7th could be one in first floor Shadowkeep or Bonnie Village, because he didn't grab the second one in Bonnie Village.
Okay. Well, this troll's almost dead. Did we see the money? Did we see the money? I didn't see the money. Did you
Show
see
me
the money?
I'll see an instant replay on that one because I did not pay attention.
The refs will say something if they didn't see the money. But I'm assuming it's instant.
Yeah, it's pretty instant for the trolls. But having the buff just to do damage to like enemies that are non-bosses is crazy.
Okay, we're going for the other painting here, by the way, and also Revered Ash. I like this from Gustaf. He's grabbing the Revered Ash on the way towards the painting for the shield. We're doing trolls here.
Yeah.
They can go from this troll immediately to Death Knight. That is an idea, like you said.
Yep.
Is a possibility.
That's actually what I've seen people do is they'll drop down from the Skidoo Altus troll down into Ensis, and then they'll just go backwards towards Bulls instead of going from Castle Front.
There is 3 trolls here.
There it is. That's 3.
Here we go.
There is the last Revered Ash from Gustaf, and he might keep going for the painting. He has the Grace, so he's just going to level up Revered Ash, then come later for the painting. Yeah. Maybe he thinks Revered Ash is kind of like one of the squares to contest.
Yeah, because like they're all over the map, right? You want to grab as many as possible while you're doing it. And there it is, though. Revered Ash level 5 for Gustaf. That's 10-9 now still for Vswed, but still ahead by 1 square. Immediately snap ports to Ancient Rao.
Romina time. Yep.
Do we have Romina time also for Gustaf? We do. And
like
Gustaf is ahead. Wow.
This is the last clump synergy. The only clump synergy left is this one. And then maybe if Vswed had gone right for Death Knight after the troll.
We might have a Skadutri Avatar finale race.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty sick.
I'd like that. I do enjoy that boss quite a bit.
I don't.
I can't believe Gustaf still hasn't gotten the wet blade. That's so surprising to me.
I swear he knows. I swear he knows.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Maybe he gets it right before Romina. Maybe he gets it right before Romina. And again, chat, keep in mind, just because Blanks and I are criticizing builds and optimization doesn't mean we're saying, holy crap, these players suck. Holy crap, we hate these players. Yada, yada, yada. All right? If that is something that you feel, that's you. All right? We're criticizing optimization, not the players. Keep that in mind. All right? We're passionate. We're commentating. It's entertainment. That's part of the business. All right? Thank you very much. Just putting that out there before someone's like, yeah, I can't believe Vswed, Dr. Robotnik fucking looking ass is terrible. It's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, hey, Swed, next time, this would be pretty cool. This would be great. All right? Don't build off of what I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Yeah. It looks like Gustaf is going to be entering first, but it depends on the damage. It is strike damage, which is good versus Romina, but it is going to be pure raw instead of the holy or fire variant of this build. That's not the best.
That's not good. I mean,
I'm always like underwhelmed by Bloodfiend's arm without an infusion. He's like 7 Skidoo, by the way.
Dude, that's bad. That's just not good damage, right? Because like, look at the talismans, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could also be a bit of the talismans too. At least like throw on like the axe talisman and a ritual sword, because that would maybe make the charge shoes feel a bit more oomph behind.
He
them.
has the time. I mean, look at it though, right? Like Swed's still not there. Like if he just plays safe, he still gets it, which is mind-boggling. Because genuinely, if he had the buffs and the talismans, Romina would be dead already.
Yeah, she'd be at least in phase 2 for sure.
I mean, she.
I mean, look
right
at the screen.
now.
She's in phase 2.
Yeah. Right now, it's happening. But yeah, no, it's. Dude, and Swed just now is showing up. That's crazy. I don't think Swed's damage is going to be much better because he has slice damage.
No, it probably won't be.
He's got the buffs
Is the butchering knife slash damage?
I don't know.
Why it was so bad on Romina.
That's close. Okay. Gets the heals. Let's see the damage.
Let's see the damage. Is it yellow? It's barely yellow.
Oh, my days.
Youch.
Golly.
That's even with buffs, too.
Yeah, that is with Golden Vow, Flame Guard Strength. Yeah, look at his buff bar compared to Gustaf's. And that's his damage. I will never touch this weapon for the rest of my life. This is just...
This
wow.
is kind of what happens when the weapon pool is kind of diluted. Like, the Great Axe check was the long-halved axe, like the Death Knight one. And then Round Table didn't really have much. So, like, this is... The Devonia's hammer is what ended up being Bloodfiend's arm. So, like, that's how deep in the weapon pool we are right now.
A little too far away from that. Got tagged by the body slam.
ADM was a miss. Katana check wasn't checked.
I mean, honestly, no. Rivers of Blood would cook here. Let's be honest. It's fire damage. It's bleed.
Fire.
You know?
Yeah. Rivers of Blood would be pretty solid here. Or also Moonveil.
Uh-oh. Butterflies. Okay, we're getting out.
Wait, Sweat's actually catching up, by the way.
He's catching up because his phase 2 for Gustaf is horrendous. Like, he's just getting stall after stall.
Yeah.
There is the riposte, though. Does get it. He's going to go for a charge dart 2 right afterwards.
Should be good.
Oh, good attack here. Nice roll. Charge dart 2.
Stagger should
boom.
Do it.
Yeah. He's going to get a stagger after this. Yep, there it is.
Boom. There it is.
That's Romina.
And that's another snipe.
And now we're tied. Oh, my God.
And now we're looking at a couple of... Oh, he's mogging.
Wow.
Swed mogged out.
That's crazy
That means
because
that
we still have
Letta
Letta and her
is-
allies, right?
Yeah. And now Gustaf going towards the occultation square.
Is Gustaf doing the same? Sorry, is Swed doing the same thing?
Or sorry, yeah.
Because Swed is in Highland. Oh no, he's going Death Knight.
He's going for the Death Knight, yeah. So if Gustaf gets the occultation, if Swed gets Death Knight, that's an even trade. But I will say, I think Gustaf will finish the Quillan invasion and get the occultation before Swed can do Death Knight.
Death Knight
And then
does
maybe
take a while.
What if Gustaf goes from Quillan to Scuderia Avatar?
He definitely could. He definitely
there.
could. Could just do the drop down. He could just do the drop down.
So I'm pretty sure both have the water drained.
Yeah, they both. They both have the water drained. 100%.
Wait, Quillan's not here for Gustaf. Did he not kill him at the church?
Did he ever spawn him at the church?
Uh-oh.
Did he already kill him here?
He must have. I'd be checking the inventory for the Curse Blade insignia. Because if he has that, then that means that one of them's already dead.
I know he's got the golden braid. He's going towards Death Knight now.
Youch. That might cost him.
I don't know if I like that, yeah. Maybe he thought that Iris of Occultation was a race, I guess. And now he's like, well, I can't do that.
And then he's like, okay, well, I can't win that. Yeah. It's a very fair assumption to make.
They both need 3 squares. 5 are left in the main pool here. Yeah, he's going to get sniped on Death Knight now.
That's tough.
Wow.
That's tough.
Did he ever go to the other church and quit out for the Skidoo fragments?
Maybe quitting out in Bellarat makes him not spawn until you like work back there. That could be what it is. But I thought quitting out doesn't stop invasions that were like event box based.
Well,
like
he wasn't
ADM.
even there yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Happened.
I'm really not sure.
I don't know what happened on ADM or on Quillan there. That was pretty weird. I'd be checking my inventory for the Curse Blade insignia in case I forgot that I killed him or something.
We have 400,000 runes, and he's not going to buy new talismans, and that is just...
He has 3888886. That's a lucky number.
That's tough. That's tough. Buffed up Vswed going into this fight. Not the worst damage. Again, an hour and 13
It's
in,
good
though.
enough.
You expected more, to be honest.
Gets the
Especially
job
with
done.
double buffs, but going for the riposte here, too. Okay.
Yeah, I might do a wake up charger too.
Yeah.
That's a good benefit of taking riposte is getting like a wake up attack.
You still get a wake-up attack even if you do the charge R2 here. Right? Oh, no, maybe... Okay, not on this one specifically. It's not heavy enough to knock him on his butt.
Yeah.
If he was knocked on his butt, you would also get a free charged R2.
It's funny because the other Great Axis movesets, they actually pancake him, and you can get a wake-up attack. Good strafe.
6 strafe. What the hell? So that's...
Wow.
Is that the strat? Is kind of just like being behind him?
I've seen Sweat strafe that a lot, and I have never learned that, and I probably should learn that.
That's pretty sick. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Nice stagger. Yeah, he's got it already. And now he has the Memory of Grace 400k if he wants to get out.
Oh
my
goodness.
God, Gustaf. Oh, please don't do it.
Ah!
Oh no.
400,000 bucks down the drain. Sheesh, that's not good.
That's painful. That is
Minus
painful,
38886.
dude.
Yep.
That is rough. I think they're now racing on paintings, by the way. And Vswed already has the painting downstairs before Jory.
Does Gustaf have it?
No.
Or no.
No, he does not.
I see. Interesting. Yeah.
Oy vey. Oy vey. This is rough. This is a rough one.
That's a toughie.
It's
That
a
is
rough and
definitely
tough.
a toughie for sure. Surprised another player went for a Scootree Avatar, honestly. I get it because, like, Death Knight is quick for Spike because he has the Grace, but I am surprised to not see Scootree
Dude,
Avatar.
and he could have with that money gotten the Red Hot Wet Blade, Savage Lance Claw, Flame Tier for Scootree Avatar, and melted, dude.
He could have melted everything else, too.
And now they're racing on paintings, and Gustaf is going to lose this race, too. Oh, my God. This is tough.
Yeah. This is something. Gustaf is going towards Painting Reward, by the way. Will he check the Great Katana? Is the question.
He's got Blood Fiend's army. He doesn't really need to, right?
Yeah.
The question is, does Vswed full commit to it? Does he split? Are we splitting?
He needs to kill Romina still if he wants to get Letta.
Splitting towards Scootree.
Yeah.
Or Iris. Because he needs two. He needs two. And he's probably not doing Letta and her allies, is my guess.
I would say he might progress towards, yeah, Scootree. And now Gustaf is grabbing the second painting. Yep, like you said. That's tough, man. Like,
That's a huge time sink.
The Queeline quit out really just changed a lot
Yep.
about this game.
Yup. And now Swed's going for that too. And then it's going to become a game of eeny, meeny, and miny, mo.
Mm-hmm.
I have to pick right, otherwise... No, I'm not going to say the word. I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it. It's not a throw. It's not a throw, chat. He's just doing his best. He's doing what he knows.
I don't know what if I would know what to do if my Queeline just didn't spawn in. Because, like, imagine you go to, like, the High Road Cross, and then that one doesn't spawn in too. You're like, what? Like, what's going on? Like, where's my Queeline? So, very fair thing to happen, I feel like. And now...
I don't know. I don't know.
Going to the Grand Altar of Communion. I guess he warped the wrong grace. Yeah.
And there's nothing that's going to stop Vswed. Unless somehow an insane drive-by Jagged Peak Drake flame attack kills him. He's going to get paintings.
It could. Crazier things have happened. I guess. Also, the boulder, the double boulder, could take Sweat out.
It's not happening. It's not going to happen. What a crazy match, dude. He didn't spawn Queen like the other. I don't know. I don't remember him going to the church.
I don't think he went to that church. He doesn't even have a cross like grace at all.
Yeah, he doesn't even have that. Oh.
Almost roasted and toasted by the Jagged Peak Drake.
Holy, my words are powerful.
Sweat's gonna be careful approaching these boulders.
Dude, no shit. That was way too close.
I think what happened
way
with
too close.
The Queeline is that I think he like quit out when the invasion triggered, and that like shut it off for some reason. So you'd have to like travel back to activate the invasion again. I don't know why, but
that's tough. I think after
weird.
Vswed gets paintings, he's going to Scootree Avatar. That's my guess. Because he also got helmets, which means that he thinks that maybe he's the only one that has drained the water.
Here comes the boulders. Watch out. Watch out, Vswed!
He's got it. Oh.
Got it. Oh my god, that was looking a little bit scary there for a minute.
Vswed acting like it's like the one thing. Is there a word for this, by the way? When people like stand on train tracks and then try to juke the train at the last second before it comes down the tracks? Besides being an idiot, what else is that called?
I was gonna say that's probably just called being an idiot, but
Is that that's playing chicken? Okay. Yeah, I guess
I can't
so.
say I know anybody that stands in front of trains and waits for them to come so they can dodge them.
No, dude, I've heard that like people do that, man. Apparently.
Damn.
Because people are bored.
Fair. I don't think that's quite the outlet that I would choose, but that is an outlet for sure.
You know what I would do is I would put coins on the train tracks, and then you wait for the train to come by, and then your coin's like really flat and huge. Like really big, because the train flattens the coin. Don't do that, chat. It's illegal, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't throw things at trains if I were you, chat.
No, you don't throw it on the train. You put it on the track before they show up.
I see.
There it is, painting.
There's second painting. Wow, that's a lot of waste time for Gustaf here.
Oh,
And I wonder if Vswed goes for the occultation.
You know,
Or
he's
no.
going for Scooter Avatar.
Scooter.
Gustaf, what are we doing?
Youch. There's nothing else up here.
I think he's just writing it out. Nope.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my God, Swed's actually going to close this match out.
Wow. Oh, he's not going to Skadutri. I mean, it's hard.
He's going for Queeline.
Yes, he's going for the Queeline. Yeah. It's not a bad assumption that Vswed would end an occultation here.
Yeah, I mean,
Considering that he
it's
got
literally just a
helms.
guess. You don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Very,
I mean,
very
who knows?
close.
Avatar sucks. Maybe he gets time through that. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Gustaf does one Queeline, then goes for Skadutri, and then somehow beats Vswed to that. And then if he beats him on occultation, then he has priority on Letta. Listen. Maybe. It could be.
I mean, Scooter Avatar does have memes, and with his damage, anything can happen, man. I mean,
Anything could happen.
anything can happen. Wait, Quilline's not
Queeline
spawning
is
here
not
either.
here.
He has to
Where
go.
is Queeline?
He
He's so confused. As am I.
is it because he killed Romina? He has to go back to
Where did Queeline go?
his face.
Queeline gate.
His paws. I'm just looking off into the wall. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. That is
Where did he
so
go?
unfortunate, dude. And so he's like, all right, well, I guess I do let on her allies. Like, what the hell else am I supposed to do? But no, Swed's
and
going for
Vswed is now
Queeline.
going for occultation.
Oh my, yeah, he's splitting.
But Gustaf, oh, he put the Stash of War on, but it's heavy and not fire. Because he lost the 400,000.
He's cursed. Go back. Go check. Go check.
Wow. I think he thinks that Queeline's just bugged. I think he's like, all right, well, I just can't do this because this is bugged. But what people were saying is that I think he wasn't in the invasion zone when he quit out. So if he stepped back in the invasion zone, he probably would get reinvaded. But yeah, and now that he's spawned in Bellarat, he won't spawn in High Road Cross. I know that for sure. That's how that works. That like you
Right.
can't have him in two spots at once.
Right.
So I think he's spawned in Bellarat, but he has to go back and trigger the invasion again.
Bro, imagine Vswed also quits out right before the invasion, and he also doesn't show up.
Just looking for a Queeline for the next 20 minutes.
Okay.
Now imagine if
Damn.
Swed pivots out to Letta and her allies now.
No, there's no way, because he has to kill Romina and Mesmer. There's literally no way. I think he's just banking on the fact that he can get one.
Both. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no. He's banking on the fact that he can just get one or the other. Dude, he's low on health. Does he quit out?
Oh, is he gonna quit out on Queeline again?
He's not quitting out. He's healing up instead. Unless. Oh, he can't quit out anymore. Yeah, Queeline's here. Oh my days.
And he spawned in for Swed. Darn. It's such like a weird, like...
Such a weird interaction.
Thing to... Yeah. I've had it happen before where I tried to do more invasion, but I can't because I haven't done the Queeline invasion. It's just a lot of weird intricacies to it. Oh, guard breaks him. Meanwhile, the Shadow Man is approaching menacingly.
So walking up, he may get shanked. There it is.
There it is. That's 1 out of 2.
Oh.
He also, I think, has the occultation.
Missed the charge dart too there on Mesmer. Might get a... Oh, nice strafe. There's the stagger. Nice stagger into the riposte.
Yep.
Dude. Unbelievable. Because of a weird-ass interaction, Gustaf might be losing this match.
That's tough. Because he would not have gone for Death Knight, which wouldn't have gotten him sniped on that. And then he possibly wouldn't have gone for paintings either.
Yep.
Knowing how far behind he probably was compared to Swed.
That is just tough.
It just like set up snipes for Swed kind of. Because like Swed would have marked Death Knight and then Gustaf would have gone, okay, I guess I can do something else now. And then he would have ignored that completely.
That's crazy, dude.
Very tough.
Oh, big stagger.
Big stagger. Second Queeline on the screen for Swed here, going to be potentially his last fight in the round robin.
There it is.
Boom. Mesmer down and Queeline down.
They both get their kills. What do we do, Swed? What do we do?
Getting the
Word of
occultation.
reprimand. Oh, he's getting the iris.
Yeah. Yep. Getting the occultation because he did not kill the tree spirit. Yeah.
Oh.
I think he just kind of thinks that, like, because he can't do occultation, or he thinks that he can't do occultation, that, and Swed's not marking anything, that he's probably going for Letta.
Yeah.
That's probably what Gustaf's mindset is right now. I just feel like if Swed has the Deathmask Helm Square, it's very clear that Avatar is a threat that can be claimed at any point. So I would have liked to see that. But looks like we're going to be going into Ender Limb here.
Dude.
And looking like a GG for Mr.
Looking
Swed.
like a GG here. I wonder what's faster, by the way. Do you think it's faster maybe to drop down here and take the elevator up and then run around? Would that be faster? I've never tried.
For Queeline, probably not. But maybe for Shadowkeep entrance, if you don't have... Like, if you drain the water, then leave. Might be faster. But I don't know. I don't think for Queeline, it would be faster to not run around. Because you kind of drop right onto the room.
True. I guess so.
But I'm not
I've
sure.
always been curious because I've never tried myself.
Yeah, good question for sure. I don't.
Hey, a one-on-one, 1-to-1 here on this map. Oh, don't desktop. Okay. Swed here going to be closing out game 2 for him. 13-10, giving the Iris of Occultation to Queeline, and bang.
There it is. Bang.
There it is.
GG's. GG's to Swed. And GG's Gustaf today for taking the base game as well.
Wow.
Great matches today. Very, very competitive and close matches today.
This could be very interesting if Gustaf beats Roma on both base game and DLC. We might have a 3-way 5-point tie. on Group B.
Damn.
So very, very interesting here, bro. What a crazy crazy match, dude. What a crazy goober match.
Yeah. I mean, well played from both, honestly. Two very, very close matches in both base and DLC. Especially that Melania in game 1, that was great.
Oh, Gustaf went to pee.
Can't blame him.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a long couple matches.
And do this real quick. Bring up match 1. Dude, that is actually insane. What a... Dude, I have so many questions for the DLC match. I have so many questions. Do you have some questions?
I have a couple, for sure.
Okay. That DLC match was something, man.
For sure.
All right, let's bring him in. Let's bring him in.
It was. All right.
Welcome in, guys.
Oh,
GG's.
okay.
GG's.
Didn't know what was going on at first second. I thought like
Oh,
GG's.
Gustaf went
The
to
game
pee.
was still going. I was like, is the game still going? Did I miss a bingo? Is like, what's happening?
Nah, Gustaf went to pee. We're just waiting for him to come back.
Okay.
I just needed to pee really bad.
Dude, one game for each of you guys. GG's.
Oh, thank you, Domo. Thank you.
Big GG's, man.
Yeah, it was a really good
fun.
series. It was really fun. It was, wasn't it? I hope chat liked it. Hope you guys liked it. Was it fun to watch? Did you guys like it, Domo?
It was a crazy match.
Yeah, it was very
That's
fun
good.
to watch.
You guys liked it, Blanks? Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So we have definitely some questions. We got some questions.
Yeah, me too, please.
Man.
I think I know what your question is, Gustaf. I think I know what your question is. We'll get to that in just a moment. We'll get to that in just a moment. We'll talk about base game first. Base game first. I have the base game board on screen here right now. You guys could see that probably under matches, I believe, as well. There should be the base game board. If you scroll up just a little bit. So,
yeah,
for both of you guys, different openings here. Swed, how about you go first? What was your idea for base game 1 here? This was a slow board, by the way.
Yeah.
But what was your guys' overall
man.
feel?
Great pressure at the start from Gustaf pushing column 2. It kind of threw everything off for me. My obvious first play was Crusader 100k. It just sets up your Frost. It's a center square. It's 100. It's the best play on the board in my opinion. So that was the play, but then he started pushing column 2, and I was like, uh-oh, that's kind of sketchy. And then he sniped Memory Stones, which I think I really did that unoptimally. I'm not 100% sure the 3 like fastest.
Chat, this is game 1. Their scores are game 2.
And then I was lucky to stop the line.
And game 1,
Gustaf
won, which is red.
Or not though.
No, not at all.
Okay. So then once incans happened, and I felt like a little relief of pressure, I just started wanting to do stuff, and I looked at the board and I was like, holy schmoly, column 1 is crazy. And I was like, I think I just win if I do the right thing. And as you probably all saw, I did not do the right thing. I messed 3 things up. I could have done it 3 different ways, and I struck out 3 times. I could have killed Radon first, and I would have been fine. I could have used a gold foot on Godric. I would have been fine. I could have not died to Radon with a +10 weapon and 20 vigor, and I would have been fine. But I just did everything wrong, man. And then I lose faith by, 3 seconds? And it's like, oh, God.
Oh,
dude.
wow.
Yeah, I could have had faiths. Like, I just completely fumbled it. Like, this column 1, I think, was almost unstoppable for me if I get faith. Because I already had a painting set up, and, like, I get paintings, and then it's just a race to capital. And I think I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for those meddling kids and their dog. But sadly, it wasn't in the cards. And that was my game for base game. And then I lost faith, and we just kind of went square for square. A lot of snipes, very unfortunate. Even when we were going square for square at the end. And then I just couldn't find a way back in. You know, Domo and everyone blanks. I've been noticing a trend. I don't know if everyone in chat's noticed it too, but I've been noticing that there has been a lot of people just pushing bingos. And in this game, Gustaf pushed bingo on me. So I was like, you know what? I never do this. I'm going to push a bingo. And it kind of bit me in the butt. But It was still a good one to push. But like, I never push bingos, and I saw that column, and I was like, man, what if I just do it? And in hindsight,
Yeah.
I think it still is a good play if I just don't do any of those 3 things that I did. If I just did anything okay, I think I would have been all right. But
Yeah.
that's bingus. Sometimes, yeah. Also, does any of you guys know the hitbox on Cragblade? Does it linger? Because I haven't rolled into it like that before, to be honest. So like, I wasn't expecting it to kill me either.
There is a bit of a lingering hitbox. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely a bit of a
That
lingering
was
hitbox.
very sad. Very sad panda after that. That's pretty much all I got for base game.
Yeah, how about
That's
you,
it.
Gustaf? What was your overall idea? Because you went for a completely different start than Vswed did.
To be honest, I thought about Crusader and 100k, obviously too, but I thought that the other corner squares, especially the scar seals, the tibias, they seemed so juicy. I just wanted them, just to have something on the board that's pressuring you, and yeah, I didn't expect to get the friendly NPCs. Then after that, I thought to myself, well, whoever gets memory stones kind of wins. That's what was
how
my
I felt.
feeling.
Yeah, no, I felt pressured for sure. So.
Yeah, and then I was wondering why you did not go for Dragon Barrow bosses and Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior Duel. It seemed so obvious to me.
Oh yeah, you sniped that.
Oh, I sniped that.
Yeah,
Oh,
you guys were both in the same fight
Yeah.
Oh!
at the same time.
A lot of
Dang.
snipes this game. A lot of snipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
30 Faith was a snipe. Crucible Misbegotten Duo was
Yep.
a snipe.
For
What
me, it
else
I think
was?
Garang was a snipe for me.
Yeah.
Well, from me.
Not
I'd do
necessarily a
Morgott
snipe, but
because-
taking away stuff was like the unique Erdtree
Dude,
avatars.
why did you do Erdtrees when you did? I was blown away when that went. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? He didn't like push capital or anything? He just did 3 unique to Erdtrees? That play blew me away, and I was pretty sad because I was holding on to my 2 and trying to do other stuff because I really didn't think that you would go for it. Just because I forget.
that I
No, go
also
on.
had them very long. Then at some point I thought, man, I think I'm kind of good with capital progress. Let's do this square now. And then oh my god, I had horrible fights.
Interesting. I forget where the board was in the point where that square was
Yeah, me
like
too.
still up, but I remember there being a play that I thought you would do over it, and I kind of just like assumed that that's what you would do, and I was wrong. I forget what it was. I think it was just capital push at that point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think so. I think that's all it was capital push, and I just assumed, we got Morgott, we got Gold Free, we got
Yeah.
3 unique gargoyles. It's like this is, and you just marked. I think at that point you marked bow only remembrance. So I think
Yeah.
that was your second remembrance, and I was like, I got to go capital right now. It's a race. I can't lose 3 squares.
Yeah.
And then I was in the middle of doing Erdtree at that point, and then I just saw it, and I was like, dude, I got to go capital right now, because there's 3 squares up for grabs, and I need to make a comeback. And then he just didn't go, and he took my trees, and I couldn't believe it. I was beside myself, screaming. I was like, what are you doing? Don't get the trees! Those are my trees!
It's crazy, Sweat, because Goldfree was actually a snipe, by the way. Gustaf entered the fight
I figured.
first, and you got it
Oh wow!
before him.
I just had a better fight.
Alabaster
Interesting.
was.
Well, I
just
mean,
destroying
Gustaf's
him.
weapon was plus 15 throughout the whole game, I believe. He never fully upgraded.
No, in the end it was plus 20.
Oh, was it? Oh, it's plus 20. Okay, but
That
yeah,
was holy for
Alabaster
Goldfree.
plus 10 for Swed, so it was definitely
Oh,
just way
damn.
more damage.
So I caught
Was
up.
it the
I was
Grand Sword
wondering.
I never did
I
this.
forget where I got it. Where did I get it, guys?
Misbegotten
Alley?
Crusader.
Oh, okay, so
right,
never had a
right.
chance for that.
Yeah.
Wow. So he was right there.
He was
I
right
really
there.
didn't even-
That's why when you
I didn't
left,
think he was even
he
there.
he went for Morgott, and I was like, damn, like what a call to like still commit to
Yeah.
the Morgott.
Sure, I like it. That
Gustaf,
makes
did
sense.
I'm assuming you were hoping that he was going to hold priority.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kind of sure because I thought he needed to.
No, that's a great
That's
play.
why-
Because I'm behind. You're ahead.
Yeah.
You take that prio when you're right there. That makes
Yeah.
perfect sense.
That was a very smart play. It was a very smart play. This board was very, very tense because it could have gone either way for like a whole hour pretty much. Whereas like constantly like who's gonna actually like kind of take the lead on this? And it was kind of like lingering for quite a while, right? Until that very like late game there. And dude, the Melania fight, Gustaf, I'm not gonna lie, dude, that was
Yeah.
clean, bro. That was a That was an insane Melania fight, dude. Very nice.
I had no fucking damage at all. That felt horrible.
It wasn't even yellow on the R1s at a certain point.
I thought I was coming back at the end, dude. I was like, am I sniping him on everything? And I'm like, am I just gonna win? Do I just win? And then no, you marked Millennia, and I was like, oh. Oh.
It was a great base game, though.
Chance at this fight.
Yeah.
If I lose, I lose everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I like it because I'm a Millennia enjoyer as well, and it was just up there all game because we took away its synergy with 100k and 30 Faith, so it was kind of like a dead square, and it was just like, I wonder if Gustaf can fight Millennia. Well, now I know you can fight Millennia. Now I am aware.
Now he's aware. DLC now. We also have that match, and boy, oh boy, do I have questions. Oh boy, this is where the questions start.
Can we answer the big one, please?
Okay, what's the big one?
What did I fuck up with occultation?
Okay,
no, don't say it. What happened?
So Gustaf,
I don't know.
Well, I'm about to answer it. So, Gustaf, when you went towards Queenline and you quit out, that messed with the invasion.
What?
You had to
When
port
you go
back to the
towards
Grace
Queenline.
and then go back in. So because you're in Ballarat and he quit out after the Horned Warrior, it messes with Queenline to where he doesn't show up, but you still triggered Ballarat Queenline.
Could you explain that to me like I'm 4? Because I have no idea what you just said to me.
Okay, so if you go up the staircase, you see that Horned Warrior walk by, right?
Yep.
And you go to the right to start going towards the Queenline area. If you quit out within that region, Queenline is considered to be in Ballarat before the invasion actually happens. But quitting out, however, stops the actual invasion from happening. You have to have it to where you go there without quitting out.
What? So what happened? He's just locked out?
He's not locked out. He just had to go back to the Grace and sit down, reset the area, and walk back in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did
Because if you load in... So let me just get this. So he went there. He like queued up a quit out because bro was chasing him, so he quit out. Yeah. He loads back in where Queenline should be, but Queenline's not invading because he has to reset the area.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh, I did not know that. That's
I do understand. All right, that fucked up, but all right. But why didn't he spawn in the church?
Because he's then registered to Ballarat.
He's still in Ballarat.
He's still registered to Ballarat.
He won't show up. Yeah, you have to kill him. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just very unfortunate.
When did that all play out? The occultation situation,
dude. It was like the worst thing possible. Like Gustaf genuinely, I think, could have won this match. He stood there waiting for Queenline to spawn. Just was confused as to why he wasn't spawning. Quit out and then went for Death Knight and then got sniped on Death Knight and then got sniped on paintings. So because Iris didn't work out for him, he went for other stuff that literally lost him even more time.
That sucks because you're
It was incredibly unfortunate.
Bro, why, dude? You sat on Romaine. You sat on. Don't sit on Romaine. You sat. You sat on Romina all game. I tried to scare you into taking it with death masks. I tried to scare you earlier with incants. I'm like, dude, I'm right there. You got to go do Romina, right? And you just didn't do it all game. And then I think that we're racing trolls and you marked... What did you mark that wasn't trolls? I can't remember. And then I was like, okay, bro, I'm going to take his Romina. And then you sniped me on Romina too. And I was almost threw my controller, dude. I was like, are you kidding me, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I gotta point something out for both of you guys. And I'm curious because I really want to understand. For Vswed, I understand you had the talismans and you had the spells, but my God, your weapon was absolute ass, and you never wanted to switch it.
Like my butchering knife.
Why did you commit to that weapon?
It's a good weapon.
Okay. I strongly disagree.
What was Axe Check? Don't say it was anything good though. Don't say
it was Death Knight long half.
Death Knight long half.
Oh, then I'm chilling. Wait, what else?
No, you're not chilling.
I have a question. Sweat.
Blanks has a question.
You did not check the katana when you were killing the.
No, I knew. I don't want the katana. I'm chilling.
You know what? But you love the Sword of Night. That's like your signature weapon.
If I build around Sword of Night. I haven't used Sword of Night this season.
Okay, now, same question for Gustaf. Gustaf, this was an hour-and-a-half match, and you never bought another talisman besides Rotten Sword Insignia and Blood Lord's Exaltation Talisman. Why did we never buy any other talismans? And on top of that, Never buy a wet blade with Blood Fiend's arm. We could have had the sacred setup, and you instead stuck with a colossal weapon with Rotten Sword insignia, and that's it.
I had horrible damage. I don't know.
On the colossal. Bro.
It's
Colossal.
we were sitting here like, what
Don't
is
worry, he's
happening?
crouch poking. It's fine. He's gonna get lots of build up. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, yeah.
So we're wondering,
where was
did you
Blood Fiend
just like think that you had
running.
already a full setup, and that's why you weren't like thinking
No.
about it at all, or what?
Oh, honestly, I just never found the perfect timing for it, and then every time I wanted to do it, it felt like, oh, I have to rush. No, it's really important to do this now. Then
I get that. I'm
Fair.
right there with you on that
Fair.
feeling.
That's what we were saying. We were like, maybe
really
he's
bad for
fine.
the Romina fight was horribly
Ye-
long.
Yeah,
That-
so long.
Dude.
I almost caught up then. I must have.
Yeah.
Was he in the fight that whole time since
I
he
mean,
marked?
okay, no, Sweat, you would have never caught up because your damage was also garbage. All right, I mean, both you guys.
Hey,
we're-
I-
we're-
barely
I
yellow.
was-
it was a
I
wet
was
noodle fight for
yellowing.
an hour and a half. All right,
I
like there was
was
no
yellowing.
difference.
It was barely yellow.
It was rough.
Yellowing.
When your buffs ran out, it probably wouldn't have been yellow.
Sweat,
Whatever.
you did Rolana at hold on, you did Rolana. Pause.
I had a cat situation
At
during
40
Rolana.
doesn't matter. You had Rolana at 43 minutes, and you didn't have yellow damage on R1s. You know that's a
noticed
bad
that,
weapon.
too.
You know that's a bad weapon.
I
All
noticed
right,
that, but I was like, it's fine. There's rot on her. It's chill.
that's
Oh, that's
crazy.
awesome.
That's actually insane. That's actually insane.
What other weapon was there?
Round table, there was at least Ansper Rapier,
No,
which
let
isn't
me go
amazing,
check.
but that's still a thing.
Ansper Rapier would have
And
been
there was-
great for
Or
Relana.
rapier.
It's
Bro.
pierce
Would have been
damage.
great.
I don't care if it's
Pierce,
any damage,
impaling
it's the
thrust,
Ansper
and
rapier.
built-in rock.
It's a great weapon. What are you?
It is not a
Exactly.
good weapon for the DLC.
What was the other
No.
weapon? What was the other? You also had Guts Greatsword,
No.
by the way. Just saying.
Did I? I don't think I like Guts Greatsword. That one's an ultra great, right? Or a
It's
colossal.
a
yeah,
colossal
sorry.
greatsword. Yeah,
God,
yeah.
I'm not big on
Also,
the colossals,
you had
but
battle
you're right.
axe as well.
Dude, did you see me fumble ADM with the battle axe? I had no mana.
Oh, yeah, we didn't see that. We were like, oh, why is he not using Mod Strike? Some
Yeah, I had no mana, bro, because I did the stupid worm for my Dragonheart, and then I didn't sit back at the Grace, so I couldn't fill my mana, so I
Oh,
couldn't
I see.
Wild Strike. It was a fast fight anyway. Honestly, I am happy with my little butchering knife. Okay?
Bro,
This game
okay.
had like no good weapons to be fair. Besides like
Blanks.
the colossal drops and then like Ansper Rapier.
Okay, that's on Gustaf for not running the. Well, I mean, he did run the weapon, but he could have set it up more. I think I did okay with what I had.
You at
okay?
least had talismans
yeah,
and Flame
that
Grammar
worked
Strength
with
Golden
this.
Bow. I will give you that. You at
Thank
least
you.
had that.
Oh
Thank you.
All
Well,
right.
I got some talismans here. I got, what do I got? I didn't even get my charged heavy. I got the jump talisman instead because I thought it might be a bit better.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was
With this
about
weapon.
either, but that's you. That's a
What do
you
you
thing.
mean? You don't
Dude,
do charged
claw-
heavies with this weapon?
Dude, a claw talisman over axe talisman? Like, are you smoking? You know how many charged R2s you did over anything else?
If I'm smoking, Dome?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot who I was talking to. Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Bro is
I
asking
love
me.
But anyways, it was a fun match to watch. It was a great match from both you guys. Very unfortunate
Thanks.
queen line for Gustaf. That was tough. That was tough. I felt really bad because it's like, dude, how do you know? You know, I don't think it's happened to anybody else yet.
I've never seen that. I did not know that
You
was
know?
an interaction in the game at all, for sure.
Yeah.
No idea.
Now for Swed, this puts you in a very interesting position. This is your last match. You have 5 points now, right? So now you're it's a bit of a waiting game because if Gustaf, he has one more match left versus Romain Jacques. Romain is at 5 points. Swed is at 5 points. Gustaf is at 3. If Gustaf wins both of his matches on this Romain
no.
matchup, you guys are tied
Oh, damn.
all with 5 points. And that
So,
makes
like-
round robin very interesting.
And interesting for you because like you have to figure out a way to like untie us in this big knot that we've made, right?
Yes,
so like what
it's
is
gonna
that's
be-
a great
It's
Surely
head to
you know
head
the
into
outcome.
strongest win is the
Strongest win.
tiebreaker.
So
Oh,
what
it's
does
head
that
to head into strongest win. So pretty much like if let's say it's Gustaf and you and your guys'
Mm-hmm.
head to head cancels each other out, then it's who's the strongest person that you've beat in your group that then takes over. So pretty much like if for example Vswed, you did take a win off of who the hell's in your group? I don't even know.
Wouldn't I have been second, tied for second with if that were the case, what you just said, wouldn't we be tied for second? And since he beat me, he'd... Wait. Yeah, because we're all tied for second. There is no strongest win.
No. Who, did you beat Tom? Did anybody beat Tom? No, Tom's undefeated, right?
Tom.
Okay.
Tom.
The second person in line is Roman, right?
I beat
No.
Roman.
No. Wait,
Oh.
no, it's Gray? No, Gray.
No.
Okay, no, wait.
See,
Gray's
that's a
also at 5
problem.
points.
I've been trying to figure this out the last couple days, and no one really seems to know what the situation's going to be if this happens. Like, if we went one, like, everyone was like, please just win 2 games, Vswed, so that we don't have to deal with this. And then, of course, it's 1-1 now. Gustaf is going to sweep Roman, and there's going to be a 5-way tie for second or something. It's going to be
Wouldn't that be
ridiculous.
great? Come on.
Honestly, I'm here for it. I just like seeing the world burn, but, you know, that's just
Me too.
We'll see. We'll figure it out. Head to head,
figure it out if it needs to be
strongest
figured
win
out.
should win, but yeah, we'll see.
But no one beat Tom, so...
Yeah, that
not
makes it
gonna
very
work.
confusing. That makes it very confusing. We'll see how Wednesday plays out.
Oh,
see how
please sweep
Wednesday plays
Roman,
out.
just for the memes, dude. Please. Please.
Oh God. Anyways, yeah, that makes the round robin interesting. Both you guys are not out just yet, so that's going to be very interesting here. Thank you so much for playing today, guys. It was very fun to watch.
Thank you, guys. I hope you guys all
Thank
enjoyed
you.
it. It was a lot of fun.
It was a very interesting time. Please watch back the VOD.
Oh, I always do. Don't worry. Lots to learn.
sure.
Lots to learn.
Just
and I like
for-
seeing how you guys insult me throughout the course of the match.
hold
I
on a
really
second.
enjoy that.
No.
My favorite part.
Here's the thing, Sweat. We don't insult. We are talking about optimization. We're never.
I'm
we're
kidding, bro. I'm
I know,
kidding.
but chat will take this and they think that that's real.
fair. Yeah, chat. You know, we're just kidding. We're friends. We're all just.
Yes.
I understand that it's just commentary.
I
He's
have
making
to
it
make a
interesting.
point that
Of course, of course.
we're talking about the optimization and we're still rooting for people. We're not like, oh my God, I hope he loses. This guy sucks balls. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what's happening in the commentator booth. It's very much like, damn, why are we not doing this? Because this is more optimal.
Dan?
Those are two
Dan?
very different ways.
Of course.
So,
true,
anyways, yeah, here we go. Anyways, yeah, thanks for playing. We'll see. I'll see Gustaf on Wednesday.
Yes, is it
And
Wednesday? Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I did call him Dr.
Interesting.
Robotnik looking ass. I did say that, but that's
me?
a compliment.
Me?
All right,
Did you not see my Halloween costume last year?
I did not.
I was Dr. Robotnik. You should go look at it. It was pretty good.
All right, fair enough. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it was a good one. It was a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one.
All right, anyways, I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Goodbye.
Thanks for playing. GG's.
GG's, fellas.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Blacks. GG's.
Get the hell out of here.